Can't go for it. All right, there we go. With a 3-minute delay, welcome to one of the many streams for the 2017 Newcomer Tournament on Natural Selection 2 with me, Lux, and Öle.
Yeah, hello, welcome everybody.
So, I were already out of words to say. Thanks for watching. No, we're currently waiting for teams to join up and identify which server they will be playing on. What you can see on screen is a kind of rendition of the bracket, and we are gonna watch the top side of this bracket. So we're literally gonna watch the
team 2 versus team 4 of the Europeans. That's actually what we have here is 4 European teams, 3 North American teams and 1 Russian team, which are playing against each other.
Yeah, the tournament format, by the way, it's the bracket style. It's double elimination, which means we will see each team play at least twice. I mean, if first lose, we'll put them in a loser bracket. Second lose, we'll toss them out of the tournament. And the game style is going to be best of 3 with a time box of 90 minutes. So we will play 2 rounds on one map, and if it's a draw, we'll play 1 extra round on a third map. I believe we already know the maps that are going to be played in the first round, don't we? I think it's yeah, we do. We can check it. We can look it up. I think the first maps are actually going to be Tram, and the tiebreaker is going to be Whale in the first round. I think so. No, actually that was right. So the first map we're going to see is Tram, and the next one we're going to see is Whale, if we have a tiebreak map in round 1. So it is scheduled to start at 7 p.m. As always, there is a little bit of a delay. So I hope you're sitting comfortably and you have something to drink. Maybe some water, some beer, some good wine or whiskey.
And if not, go for it now.
Definitely. Because if you plan to watch all the games we're streaming today, this could likely take 5 more hours. We'll see. We will see. So technically we would be able to play or see another match today at 11:30. That would be the last match of the day. But that would also mean that it starts on time. So if it doesn't start on time, it might actually be way past midnight. And the other question is then going to be if the teams are still gonna be up for it. So yeah, we would actually love to have a little bit of a conversation with you guys out there. The main issue is, as you know, since this is an official tournament, and obviously we with the spectator view have a little bit of, kind of an advantage of seeing everything that's going on. There is a 3-minute delay in our broadcast. So if you write something in the chat, Öle or me, most likely Öle at the time, is certainly going to pick it up. But even if we respond super quick, it's going to take 3 minutes until you hear about it. So don't think we're ignoring you. It's just that we have to incorporate a delay here.
Yeah, and now I need to wait 3 minutes for your respawn in the chat.
So yeah, as of now, we are still waiting until teams have been assigned to their proper server. So let's see how this turns out. It's already a good start, isn't it?
Yes, still waiting. I don't get any information right now.
I mean, while we're waiting, we could actually stress Öle a little bit because he's handling the overlay system right now. which is doing the brackets that you're seeing on screen and a little bit more. But we could actually have a look at Tram. That is going to be the first map that we're going to play. Oh, look at that.
There it is.
There it is. So this is Tram. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's one of the oldest and the most played maps, I believe, in NS2.
Yeah, Tram is literally the map you wanna have your server run on when it's empty, because it's gonna attract everybody. Because I think it's like dust on Counter-Strike. Everybody likes Tram,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody knows Tram. So we shall see how this turns out. There is actually not really a lot I can say about the map right now. Besides, again, it being a super popular choice, and it's also
we actually can say a lot about the map. It's a 5 tech point map, which spawning is on the opposite side. We have one team spawning in shipping room, the other team in warehouse or server room. That's some kind of a little bit random, at least, which can make this game very interesting.
Definitely. We have obviously some key locations on the map, like Hub, which means if you manage to get control over Hub, it just gives you really a lot of map control. It has some interesting tech spots like shipping, warehouse, or even elevator and server. Repair not that much, but that are suspected or can be arced pretty well. So it also offers the Marines quite a variety of playstyles on this map.
That's for sure. I believe also for the aliens it could get really hard manageable to get a third tech point, which is I believe almost necessary for a win, even if you don't build a third hive.
Exactly. I mean, the second aliens get their third hive up, the game is usually over pretty much, if they manage to hold it.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little bit about the maps we were gonna see in this tournament. I can already tell you what we will see. We're gonna see Tram. We will see Whale as a tiebreaker, or we'll actually see Whale as in the next round. We're gonna see Summit for sure. We're gonna see Biodome, and we're gonna see Descent in the loser bracket final. And we're gonna see map choice, best of 5. So the teams are gonna pick their map in a best of 5 for the actual finals. So those maps have not been determined yet. And if you paid attention, so I just mentioned Tram, Vale, Summit, Biodome, and Descent. So those are all fairly popular maps on public games. It's not they're not maps that are avoided on public servers. There would be other choices like, for example, Jambi or Mineral that are quite popular in the competitive scene, but are very rarely played on a public server. So, as of now, we are still, again, waiting on servers to be assigned. Maybe to give you some numbers, some rough numbers, we literally have, I believe it's 90 people that signed up for this tournament that somehow had to be, evenly distributed across teams to make sure we don't have, let's say, that one stomper team that just wins the match or wins the tournament. So that was a lot of work to just prepare the seeding and balance our teams, and there's a lot of organization that goes in a tournament that has to take place in such a short time frame, because a regular season in the competitive scene usually takes a month, maybe a little longer. So we're literally trying to cram all those matches into one weekend here. Shall we go back to the bracket?
Can do that.
So, yeah, highlighted in blue is literally the match that we're gonna watch soon, and I believe we're gonna follow literally that trail. So whichever team we're gonna see now, we're also gonna see at 8:30, or maybe a little later. We'll see. Oh my goodness, did you see the viewer count? Really?
Oh yes, so many
yes.
views. And
So many viewers.
And we have some conversation in the chat.
Yay!
Hey.
Alright. I mean, just
At least something is going on in here.
something is going on. Yeah, at least chat is going on. So again, we're on a 3-minute delay, so please don't be mad at us if we're like slow to respond. And honestly, we will try our best to give you an awesome stream, to keep our comments fair and hopefully find a good balance between not talking too much, but at the same time, well, showing you the stuff that's cool. We're both not like super professional in this regard, so please forgive us any spectacular themes that we are missing. And if there are any issues with stream quality at any point, like, I don't know, the audio is too quiet, too loud, you can't see, hear, whatever, just, yeah, post a message. So it's gonna take 3 minutes to fix it, unfortunately, if we see it, but I hope we have things under control. So I just read in the chat right now that teams are apparently joining the servers, so let me just verify that, and then we should be with them soon. Yeah, that is indeed true. So it seems we're gonna play on Tercianas. And I think we have to fight with Exchange here. It's our game.
Merci.
And we just got a lovely slice of pizza. So we'll actually mute ourselves. We will actually mute ourselves while we digest this delicious meal. And let's quickly switch to a different view to make sure that we can show you at least some NS2 finally. I think we can get rid of the overlay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we will wait for teams to join up. We will actually also prepare the rooster so you can see the names of who is playing as soon as we see the names. And yeah, we will be entertaining you with a little bit of music right now, and we will be back as soon as the action starts. So while we're still waiting for teams to join up, we're actually preparing the roster list. So as soon as we know exactly the names of all players that are gonna be playing in this match, we'll put it right on screen so you can see the actual matchup. Alright, we actually have received the player list, so you should be able to see the list of the participating players in this match on screen right now. And we are literally waiting for teams to ready up, which could be any time now. So, ooh, that was quick.
Natural Selection 2 is a fast-paced, team-based hybrid of first-person shooter and real-time strategy. There are two teams, Marines and aliens. Marines excel at long-range combat, while aliens must get in...
Alright, and we're live with the first game of the evening. Marines spawning in shipping, while aliens are spawning topside on the warehouse. We're seeing a gorge, we're seeing a classy split on the marine side. 2 marines pressuring into hub, 1 building observation, 2 building the left side. First engagement, 8-bit, Bucketsmith goes in as a skulk, managed to take Shelly down. And we have a clear up in hub already from the alien team. That was a pretty nice engagement over here.
Mm-hmm. So, Marines starting with an arm slap.
Arm slap has.
Let's watch what Uncle Chicken is doing there in the...
Uncle Chicken in the vent gets a lot of chip damage by EBH. Needs to retreat. Meanwhile, Noop pushing into where Crazy Mouse managed to get an ambush off in repair. He is retreating, he got the parasite off. That's some very nice play in repair for a newcomer team. Some very nice group up. But Noop manages to clear them out.
Yeah.
Maybe Chicken.
Uncle Chicken waiting for him and takes him out from behind.
Yeah, that was nice. We have a Gorge Tunnel in Mezzanine. That's a very strong position for a Gorge Tunnel. That's an incredibly good position. Because it literally allows Marines, or it denies Marines that are coming up to Mezzanine to even see it or shoot at it. So they need to go all the way around it to get access to this Gorge Tunnel. That's an incredibly good position there.
Aliens are starting with a crack hive. First shell is up. And Marines are at armor 1, nothing more running. Armor 2, okay.
Armor 2 is coming in. Aliens are sitting comfortably on their 3 resource towers. That is a very nice group up there in South Tunnels. Those aliens are playing together really well for a newcomer team. Noop and Naughty playing together. They need to secure repair. They need to get this resource tower up soon. Because so far, aliens are on par with resources to Marines, and that's not a good thing.
I'm actually wondering why aliens not assisting to server room in Mezzanine, not taking those resource points.
There is nobody in the hive right now, so maybe they are trying to have a Gorge commander, but he's not really doing much at the moment. I'm not sure. There's currently nobody in the alien hive to command. Marines, meanwhile, getting up repair. They're also getting up elevator transfer, so they are now on 5 RTs.
And definitely on the advantage.
In terms of resources, yes. There is still no commander. Now
No.
Kitgo finally jumped into the hive. He needs to assist this RT in server room. He needs to assist down to where Mezzanine, and that's just what he has done. Shelly moving into North Tunnels, heading to platform together with Noop. That's a 2-man pressure against this resource tower that is much needed, that they finally get some pressure down. They're still being pretty sneaky about it, haven't attacked anything just yet, but now with both of them shooting the harvester, the aliens know what's up, and let's see if they manage to group up. They know the Marines are there, they have a parasite on them. Let's see. That is a nice group up. They're waiting, they're getting the kill. Uncle Chicken coming in from the back. That is some very nice alien play over there.
In the meantime, we have Moraine on or processing shooting the harvester.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do from this position. You can barely just see like the tip of the harvester. Bunkle Bird is healing up the harvester, preserving it from dying, which is important because it literally means aliens have not lost any resources yet. And we see aliens are already quite past lurk res, so technically we should see some lurks in the field pretty soon now.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope they do not forget about it.
So aliens now soon coming for 5 rest towers.
That was a 1-1 trade. 2 Skulks, 1 Marine down in elevator transfer. Shape getting a nice jump on Morroland. That leaves 2 Skulks uncontested on the left side now. EBH needs to run into repair and defend this resource tower. And hopefully not get ambushed or killed in the process of doing so. And the Gorge went down in Mezzanine. So Marines are focusing on the tunnel. Bucketsmith jumps in just at the very second as the Marine empties his clip. Now it lurks up, Crazy Mouse engages here. A lot of medpacks getting dropped for Shelly, but she is not able to clear it out. So aliens are keeping this tunnel, aliens are keeping all their resources currently uncontested. Marines have lost 1 extractor so far. That is definitely less than you would see in a, well, more established competitive play.
Yeah, I believe... I think those aliens are...
Crazy Mouse taking a lot of bullets here, doing some crazy evasive actions. I'm not really sure what he hoped to buy with this engagement. It's impressive that it didn't go down here.
Maybe he just tried to get those 3 aliens which are biting the rest tower in observation now.
3 aliens taking that rest tower down. Here is 1 shotgun in observation that might get repicked by EBH. Will he be in time? No. Oh, just in time.
Yeah.
Just in time. Wow. So, Marines, even though not having been able to pressure any alien resource towers yet, they have been sitting on their resource towers for long enough to have weapons 2, armor 2, shotguns and phase tech ready. We could potentially see fades on the field right now. We don't have the biomass for metabolize just yet. And aliens are floating a lot of res in the bank. Those are resources that should be spent by the alien commander. And just as I mentioned it, the server room hive gets dropped.
And we will see soon a phase getting up, pretty sure.
Crazy Mouse engages, or pretty much just flies through a
disengages.
Disengages, exactly. There's a lot of PvE dropped up here. I like this PvE, it just need... here comes the Drifter to build it. I really like the way how aliens play together here. Crazy Mouse is at times just trying to be a tank lurk and just catch a lot of bullets, hoping that they won't shoot him. And it seems to work surprisingly well until this very moment where he takes a shotgun blast straight to the face. So that is 1 lurk down for 8-bit gamers, who are currently doing very well, holding 5 resource towers on the alien side, but not losing a single one so far. So
they only played with 1 lurk so far, huh?
That's true.
So it's not a huge loss. Let's see what life forms are coming up.
But if they only played with 1 lurk, how comes there is only 1 person with 40? Because Uncle Chicken already went fade. Okay. I missed him just evolving, so that is the reason. He was just an egg right now. So we have the first fade on the field. We have a super strong economy for Marines, sorry, for aliens. And we have something that you would not see in, let's say, higher level tournament. We literally have almost every single Marine running around with a shotgun. Ooh, that result. Oh, this fade is potentially. Oh, he needs to disengage. Shape needs to disengage very quickly. There was some communication going on. Yeah, but there is nothing. There is no reason for Uncle Chicken to be in here. If you see 3 shotgun Marines or just 3 Marines in 1 room and you're a single Skulk, there is no reason for you to be in this room.
Yeah.
So weapons 3 is coming up, and at this point we see a little bit the problem of, let's say, teams that are new to competitive play. Both teams are trying to find that play that is gonna turn the game in their favor now, and they're not really sure which one it's gonna be.
Marines are losing their lanes on the right side. Bucketsmith managed to get through.
Is able to get through. Shelly will actually engage him here. She has not seen him yet. Gets a lot of med packs. Gets a lot of medpacks, but will she also see the Skulk that's hiding around the corner? No, she will not in time. That's a nice ambush, and that will yield in one dead or at least very damaged extractor for the Marine team. We have some double pressure in mezzanine, at the same time pressure up in ore processing. That is a good choice. Uncle Chicken and Shape going in, taking turns with swipes. That is a very smart idea, and just healing back out. Aliens are floating 115 rest. That is a lot. I do hope they will all get invested into upgrades as soon as they possibly can. Maybe even a few whips up here, maybe a crag and a whip in North Tunnels. Right now, as long as they do not have control over third hive spot, they need to just make the most out of those resources, even if...
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have the second hive upgrade yet.
Oralan gets snagged in the vent. Shelly is forced to run back. Aliens are still sitting on so many resources, and we're gonna see an Onos in literally just 1 minute.
Maybe they are just waiting for that.
Weapons 3 is up, so let's see if this will help the Marines getting one of the life forms down. Aliens really need to spend their res. They have a second hive up, they need to upgrade this hive. They need to get all the life form upgrades they possibly can. They need to get the upgrade chambers of whatever. Crazy Mouse dropping dangerously low. He needs to be careful. They cannot afford losing a life form in this engagement here. Marines are doing the right thing. They are retreating, welding up again. The Lurk is playing it safe. He's spiking the Marines, just taking away those just small chips and chunks of armor.
Pocketsmith sneaking up from behind. That could give the turn. And it's almost taking out Nap.
Wow, that is a lovely crush. Now they need to go in together. Now they need to crush this single Marine. The Skulk
he got
dies.
the Skulk. They don't hit him. Wow.
They don't hit him. Shells lost. We have Naughty in the alien base.
Seems like he's out of ammo.
He is out of ammo, but
no,
he's not.
No, he's not.
He's not, but he's out of health and. Ooh, I missed Alert dying. I would assume it has happened in Hub. Uncle Chicken dropping dangerously low. Bucketsmith does have resources for Onos. And at this point we have Weapon 3 Marines pushing this tunnel. So this tunnel is gonna survive. And Uncle Chicken has died.
Not.
Where did he die?
Yeah, in mezzanine. In mezzanine. He just died there.
He just died
in front
there.
of the tunnel.
Wow. So again, maybe a whip there. At this point, the tunnel is down. Advanced Metabolize is coming up. We're gonna see a Shift Hive second, and we're seeing an Onus on the field. Let's see if the Onus on the field will be able to turn this game around.
So Marines are still trying to get all the alien stuff out of mezzanine while
so we're seeing a phase gate in mezzanine. That is a very strong position for a gate, coupled with the one in hub. That will allow them to get some pressure up against the hive. So let's see what this Onos can do. And let's see if the aliens will find that call or that play they want to try that is going to give them a boost. So the Onos decides to engage in repair. Those are two shotguns that are going to be very difficult to recap if they defend them, which they do not.
But that
the Onos is
overextend.
going to logistics. That is a very dangerous place for an Onos to be.
Yeah,
because if Marines respond or realize that they can just trap this Onos, he is dead. So this Onos is one dead Onos that is toast. That is a shame. That was a definite overextend, and unfortunately, aliens have not been able to use this distraction of 4 Marines chasing 1 on us to take anything down. The good news is Uncle Bunklebird would have resources to go on us himself. So right now it is unfortunately not looking too good for the aliens, who did show a really great sense of pack play in the beginning. But let's see if the Marines will inevitably actually be able to also take down the hive and succeed in a hive push, because that's not an easy feat to master either.
Yeah, but I believe the aliens lost too much time in grouping up for those pack plays you said, which were okay.
I think they did the right choices in the beginning. Those pack plays, they saved them all the resource towers into minute 7. It allowed them to get literally all the life forms on the field, including 1 on us that unfortunately overextended. It allows them to get another on us on the field, which literally is just now.
They did, but what I'm actually missing right now is the little bit of an aggressive playstyle of the aliens, also the respiting for the skulks, which is not really happening.
It is happening to some extent. Uncle Bunklebird is doing the right call. He's taking down. And we see Kitgo chewing down the face gate in Mezzanine. Shelly has a jetpack and a shotgun, so this is likely going to be 1 dead skulk. And with jetpacks, this is going to be a hard time for the aliens. But let's not forget, it can also snowball.
It can snowball very fast.
It can snowball
very fast. Those Marines
fast.
are not able to take out the hive.
It can snowball by a failed hive push where every Marine just loses 35 res in the hive with their jetpack and their shotgun, and they're just gonna try and push the hive in warehouse. There is a crack to help the aliens and also heal the hive back up again. So let us see. It's like flying around like flies here.
Command station under attack.
In the meantime, we had a very... I totally missed that. We had a play on the alien power. That was
watch the Gorge tunnel. Did you see the Gorge tunnel?
I did not see that. Oh, great! I totally missed this tunnel.
Wow.
And the Marines have not seen it. They can just reuse it.
They could. They
could reuse it if they wanted to, and they're actually going to. At least 1 skulk is going to.
They are grouping up in the tunnel again. Yeah, they will do the same thing.
And this is an awesome call. This is awesome. This is just what they need to do. Crazy Mouse is going in the tunnel, and they're taking the tunnel down. They probably wanted to try a gorge rush. Now Shape is in danger, and they're gonna lose the base tunnel.
They're going for the Gorge Rush right now. We have Moral in here to defend. They're going for the command chair.
They are going for the command chair. They're getting quite a few biles off. There's still 2 gorges. There is a realistic chance that this chair will go down.
We have a blueprint and elevator.
They have a blueprint and elevator. All they need to do is they need to pop this blueprint, and they won.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if
there is
aliens
no
realize
skull
this.
close to it.
There is no skull close to it. What's with the hive? The hive did not take any serious damage. But until this blueprint is built and the commander is in this blueprint, there will be no medpacks for the Marines.
So the skulks are now aggressively going for elevator. They know that Marines
and
need those.
Shape has the time of his life, because there literally is no one here.
No medpacks for those Marines.
No medpacks for those Marines. Bucketsmith is doing a very, very good job. It's just engaging them, Marine after Marine, denying this comchair for so long.
Taking damage.
This is great. This is great play.
So Nob is also heading back now to elevator and trying to assist his mates.
Yeah, at this point it's very likely that they will get this chair up. But the face gate in shipping went down. The phase gate in hub is going to go down. Uncle Beard needs to go back because those Marines, they still have all upgrades. They still have jetpacks. And they actually do have the resources to rebuild this. This would be the time for Skulks to take down whatever rest they can find. And they're gonna get the phase gate in mezzanine. That's a great start.
There's only the phase gate in hub left right now. Comanche and shipping is coming up again. So maybe they will sell elevator later.
So, the gorge tunnel is going back up in mezzanine. It's an interesting choice to put it back up. Aliens again floating 110 res. They drop the hive in repair, just as I say it. That is a good choice. No Marine has heard this hive. And if they leave the extractor alone, which, yeah, they don't. But they will have a little bit of time getting this hive up before the first Marine is gonna check it out. Marines are currently ignoring repair. No, not anymore.
Not, because the
not
extractor's
anymore.
getting killed.
Not anymore. Shelly is in repair. She has seen the hive. Marines know about this hive now.
They start
So they will
to take out that hive. That's could get an opinion for both teams. Yeah, with this hive fall.
Yeah, but with 3 Marines in repair, the question is, can the alien trade it for anything? 2 Skulks, 2 Fates in hub against a phase gate is not gonna win much. We have Crazy Mouse forcing 1 Marine to go back to the Marine base.
Yeah, I should have better take down Arms Lab instead of the Comanche.
Uncle Chicken is just having a little break in the middle of mezzanine and wakes up as he takes half a clip from the Marine rifle.
I believe while aliens don't really know what to do, Marines definitely want to play aggressive.
They have a plan, and the plan is an arc factory to arc the hive in warehouse. That's
and aliens are grouping up in mezzanine. It's not worth it right now. Shelly almost dying, but keeps managed to get alive.
Nope, finally putting on some pressure on the alien resources again. This could take a while, this round.
Yep.
We have a group up. We have a group up in the gate in hub, and this gate is likely gonna go down. It has received a nano shield. Oh, we have a jetpacking Marine going into it. Crazy Mouse is staying on the gate. He doesn't survive it.
Uncle Chicken is dropping very low.
23 HP,
Wow.
10 HP, and 0 HP. That's
Nice chase there.
That was an unfortunate escape, but that's 1 fate down.
Well,
So we're seeing 2 arcs in hub already. I expect to see an arc play on the warehouse hive with those.
I see something else in logistics.
I see a sneaky tunnel. Those aliens.
They are going to try it again. Aliens are spawning a lot of X right now.
Aliens are spawning a lot of X.
So
The question is, how many gorges or how many players can they... So we see Uncle Chicken going gorge as well. They're going to try it with 2 gorges. If they manage to get down the arms lab, actually, and it was a pretty smart move to position this arms lab far away, this could give them enough edge to really... Okay, they need to go in together. This beacon is going to hit straight away.
Command station under attack.
even a beacon. Marines are backing up. Coming back.
There is no beacon. That is
beacon.
interesting.
Marines are coming through the gate. Gate is down now. Comanche is also down. But
Yeah,
nothing else damaged. Okay,
The gate
infantry
is
part
down,
mostly down.
and the first arc is alone in North Tunnels. It's not deployed yet. They
So
have
the aliens are definitely running for the
Command
chairs. We
station
now have
taking
2
damage.
skulks in elevator trying to take down the chair, which is at 50% at least.
It's definitely keeping the Marines busy, but it's not gonna be sufficient in the long run. So
No, as long you don't deal
I'm
real
not
damage.
I'm not sure if aliens have not seen this train of devastation that is gonna hit their hive very soon now. If they have, they should have echoed out those upgrades, because they do have a shift hive to do that. Because one blast of those arcs is gonna wreak a lot of damage to this hive.
Command
Those
station
upgrades
under
will be
attack.
toast very soon, but
Those upgrades are toast.
yeah, Marines are still playing a very concentrating game. Command chair and elevator is falling, yeah.
And so is the gorge. Now the upgrades are getting echoed out.
Yeah, no scan for the arcs.
No scan, so they...
But an observatory should go up there.
Yeah, so they managed to save 2 shells. They could move the shift further up and the crag as well to prevent some further destruction here. We have again Bucketsmith trying to go for the... Okay.
And aliens sitting on 160 res.
I think aliens are convinced that their only way to win right now is crushing all the command chairs, which is sadly in this case probably the wrong call to make. Yeah.
Right now,
So
they're
one more
losing.
scan, and this hive is gonna be toast. The hive has been sighted, and this hive is gonna pop.
We have a hive top in the repair room right now. A lot of alien upgrades lost by the biomass, which is not there anymore. We have a lot of
Command
aliens.
station under attack.
Okay. We have a tunnel in observation.
Now this could actually be interesting, because
Yeah.
now they need to
Beacon.
beacon, because they do not have a second launcher. But they will just weld the existing one back up.
But it
They
gives aliens time again.
It gives aliens time. Uncle Chicken is gonna die to a single shotgun blast here. It gives the aliens time, but it's at this point probably also just delaying the inevitable. Marines.
I don't know, but I would like to see that repair hive going up. would be a surprise.
As much as I would like to see it, it would literally mean this game lasting so much longer than it probably should at this point. We
Command
have
station
Marines
taking
who will
damage.
be smart enough not to have just single command chair on the field. With all the upgrades they could possibly wish for, it's actually surprising we're not seeing Exos on the field just yet. All right.
Nice prediction.
Nice prediction. So the Marines looked at their res income and said, why not? Why the hell not? Those arcs are still pretty idle in north tunnels. At this point, Marines should really be pushing this alien hive, because they literally have all the rest in the world to met the hell out of it, and attacking this hive would bind and would force aliens to defend it, and would take them off the map. Shelly has found the hive. Shelly is gonna take down the hive with a shotgun. So the hive itself has popped. At this point, it is looking fairly grim for the aliens. Now, Marines need to finish this. They need to get maybe a second aggressive gate up in Mezzanine, and they need to push the hive and get this hive down. They literally have everything they need to do it, and they need to do it before aliens on a single RT will get another round of on ice.
Aliens are grouping up for the hop gate again. Let's see how this ends up. One's dead skulk, another one dead, and another one.
Yeah, with weapon 3, those skulks are pretty much one-shots. Even one-shots that are not fully on point. Marines are just walking through the full tech tree because they have so much resources to spend. They're scanning everywhere. It's they have the money to do that.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm literally just waiting to see one hive push, get some cat packs down, get the hive focused, get a forward phase gate, get some sentries even if you want to be if you want to be safe, move the arcs in because they are just idle over here. So let's get an aggressive phase gate somewhere here. And let's push that Hive Marines. So they want to go for that push. The aliens notice that they literally have Marines right outside the door, going knock knock with a shotgun.
I believe they were waiting because the Marine Commander was scanning the whole map, that there is definitely no other hive or gorge tunnel left.
So we see the hive push. We see cat packs getting dropped. Let's hope Marines will be able to stay alive at this point. Shape is living very dangerously. Shape is down, and at this point, it is very likely GG.
Yeah.
It has been called, and Team 4 wins the first round on Tram. In a game that started very strong for the Alien team, with very nice group play, but just with no response to the mid-game pressure. Maybe you wanna say a few words about the accuracies, or just the general game statistics?
Let's say... Then I believe we have a good accuracy on the Marine team for sure, and then not so good on the Alien team. What we definitely can see is on the res graph where Aliens lost the game. It was actually at minute 12, almost all.
Yeah, they lost 2 RTs, but still Aliens are fine on 3 resource towers, so quite a while.
Yes, they are. But Marines had more all the time.
Did we miss anything in the chat, by the way? Like any feedback or, I don't know, complaints? Are we talking too much?
Not yet. They are mostly talking about the game. It's still running on their side.
So yeah, teams are currently switching sides. You want to show the teams again? With the we can even add the numbers, the score.
Ah, yes.
And sorry for my munching noises. I still have to somehow die or ingest my food.
But
So
it actually seems like we have a change on the 8-bit gamer side.
Okay, they're switching a player.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
So it seems 8-bit is switching one player. So we are also waiting for them to join up. I'm just looking at that team chart right now. So team, shall we just call them Team 2? They are. That's like a huge, an international team. That's quite a mix here. That is as international as a team can get, I guess. It's probably missing your standard that one Australian player in the tournament. But other than that, so we are indeed okay. We're 6 players again on both sides, so teams could potentially ready up any second now. I will try to be ready and catch that moment, and hopefully yank down the volume slider of the music just in time. Did we find out who the Stormbell is playing for 8-bit now. Yeah.
There's still one player missing. I can't find him right now on the page.
Okay, who is it?
I will. It's Criminal.
It's Criminal.
At least he's called Criminal.
No, his nick is Phi minus Rho minus Men.
Ah.
Or PI. What is it? PI minus RHO. No, PI minus RHO. There we go. Actually, this scoreboard would be much more interactive with the team names under the actual player if they wouldn't all be in the same team right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, but at least I joined this team to play.
Yeah. So maybe since we do have some time, yeah, if you have any feedback about the stream, any questions about the game, just general ranting stuff you want to share with the world, this would be a good time. Something we can try to do is we can actually try to find out if we already have scores from any of the other games, and give you an updated scoreboard. But I'm not sure if any of the other games well, probably not. Ignore me being stupid here, because it's very unlikely that we already have the first best of 3s finished at this point. So, it seems aliens are ready. We're currently waiting for 8-bit gamers to ready up as well. And as soon as this takes place, I will smash down the button to show you a lovely intro, and then we shall talk about the game. So we seem to have some bio breaks happening on the teams. I like how the current scoreboard exactly reflects the sides on the screen. It wasn't planned like this. Okay, Team 4 is ready. We're just waiting for 8-bit gamers. I believe they have one player on the toilet. That's important too. And I guess will happen to all of us someone in the course of the next couple of hours. So...
Oh.
So, Ule just shows you, or showed you the... Did show you the...
Show it again, the bracket.
Okay, we're going live, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we are going live.
Natural Selection 2 is a fast-paced, team-based hybrid of first-person shooter and real-time strategy. There are 2 teams, Marines and Aliens.
That was actually the wrong intro, but we're still live. So I'm sorry for that, but we're live. Marines starting in shipping and Aliens starting in warehouse. So identical conditions. We're seeing the commander building the arms lab himself. We're seeing even splits with Marines already pushing forward. We're seeing 2 Marines in the north tunnel lanes and Aliens grouping up in observation. Now that poor Marine is just getting snacked away. Bucketsmith is doing the right thing. He is running back. Kitko shouldn't. Oh, he's just made the right call to not jump back into the chair, but stay outside. And Marines will be able to defend this very cheesy early game rush.
Now the Aliens are pushing on the left side. Took out 2 Marines for 1 alien.
That is some aggressive alien play.
That's what I actually like to see.
Yeah. And Marines do have a spawn delay. They need to be careful. And might need to invest in a second IP. Because if aliens can kill the Marines faster than they can respawn, they do have a problem. Aliens are playing without the Gorge and are actually... No, wait. They are echoing out Harvesters. They are playing without... No, they're playing with the Commander Gorge. From what I can see. Okay. That is an interesting choice. Maybe... We'll see how it plays out for them. It certainly does have its disadvantages. Marines are going for an armory. What they might need more might actually be a second IP at this point.
At this point...
It's already a little late for that. So Aliens are doing a very good job at keeping the Marine economy at bay.
That's for sure.
Uncle Chicken winning that half ambush, I would call it. So he definitely did have some time. Now he takes down the extractors. Blurg is coming in against Crazy Mouse and Stormbell. No chance he can take them out. And now he's doing a very good job at just keeping the parasites in. So Aliens have a pretty good awareness of where Marines are in this game. Nope, already on the observation RT. And while the Marines are really fighting to just keep their naturals up, the alien economy is skyrocketing here. So
we already
look
have
at this ambush. Look at this lovely ambush in just outside logistics. That is a deserved crush on here. Very nice engagement together. Shelly is moving through the observation lane. She knows that this RT is low and already forces Shape to come back. Shape manages to defend the RT, Bucketsmith running back as well. Not sure why. And with EBH we have the first lurk up. Marines currently on weapon 1 incoming, armor 2 already up. EBH taking a considerable amount of damage in his first engagement.
So Aliens upgrades are coming up. At least 2
and
spurs.
Marines are really hurting on the rest. They need to wait just to have enough resources to drop another rest towers. And every single medpack they have to dispense is going to delay that single tower even more. One medpack that unfortunately cannot get picked up by Shape because he doesn't see it. Crash on Stormbell in repair. And Marines still on 1 IP. So if those lurks go a little crazy and turn into killing machines, then this is going to be a very, very difficult time for Marines. Marines again down on 3 RTs. Aliens already managed to take down 2 within 4 minutes 40. That's a great number, and it's going to be 3 pretty soon because this RT is so low. There is no way they can defend it before it will go down. So Aliens doing a great job at keeping the Marine resources low.
Yeah, and Marines definitely have a problem blocking their lanes. Now he's going in on shape.
Not sure why he's... Okay, he's...
I believe he was trying to retreat, but...
Yeah, he made a good call. He does not want to stay in there alone against 2 Marines.
What he didn't know that they didn't got any medpack support because Marine Commander is low on rests. And there they go fall.
There they fall. The elevator transfer resource star is gonna go down. And Marines are really, really delayed on their technology. So we actually do have 3 biomass up. We do have the first Fade incoming technically soon. We're still waiting for Metabolize to get up to help those Fades stay in combat a little longer. That is a very nice crush in repair.
Indeed.
That was a very nice crush. Absolutely synchronous engagement. Metabolize has been started, so I guess we will see Fades very, very, very soon. And Marines having a very hard time getting any foothold in this map at this point. Look at this lurk play. EVH just falling back, just doing 1 extra loop, or however you call it, just to sync up. Blurk now on the field as a Fade, milking medpacks out of the Marine Commander at this point, which they really do not want to dispense. Aliens floating a lot of rests. There is no reason to not drop the hive in server room this instant.
Seems like you play a lot of Alien Commander.
Are we playing with 3 minutes delay? No, we are streaming with 3 minutes delay, but
beautiful group up again in the elevator.
This pack play is really, really good.
Yeah,
it's really, really good. And
the Fates are going forward instead of helping the lurks because they don't deal damage on the extractors.
And this is actually one of the hardest part of competitive play, because you can take a lot of players that are comparable on a personal skill level, but just the ability to harmonize together, to group up and engage together and act as a team that strongly. That is very impressive for a newcomer team.
That is really, really nice.
Look at those. Look at that flank. EBH. Okay, EBH got split off here. That could be 1 lurk in trouble if Marines can exploit this. So this is 1 lurk in trouble.
Wow.
He manages to get out with literally
nothing.
with literally 1 HP. Wow. Okay, the server room hive is up. We're gonna see a shade hive. So that is a very unusual choice to have Crag Hive last. But I can understand it if aliens feel so comfortable that they do not need the extra armor to win the engagements, that they decide to go for a Crag Hive last.
And I really believe they do so. Weapon 2 just finishes.
Weapon 2 just finishes. One issue that Marines currently have is that, except for welders, here come the shotguns, but except for welders, up to now Marines have nothing they can spend their hard-earned money on. And with the current economy, we're not gonna see phase gates anytime soon. Look at this. This is like 1 group of one fusion of
it's
one
a pack.
fusion of hurt that is flying towards the Marines. Partially in slightly straight lines, that makes it easy to shoot at them, but nonetheless very efficient. Now taking down yet another RT, and I think Marines really have a hard time figuring out what to do. They know they're on the back foot here, and it's going to be really hard for a newcomer team to make a good call on what should we do next.
We have a wish on the chat that we show some more first-person fight.
Show some more first person. Who would be a good candidate? Let's have a look at what Shelley is doing.
I believe he will. Yeah, he's waiting for his teammates right now, grouping up.
Shelley's grouping up to crush this one Marine in this one poor Marine.
And is now. In the meantime, we have 3 Marines in the repair room, also
3 Marines
waiting for the aliens. I believe waiting for the blueprint to build up.
Shape is staying in that corner, waiting for the aliens that are currently just ignoring the Marines in repair, except for that one lurk that is coming from behind. And that is gonna be frustrating. That is gonna be frustrating here. So again, aliens are currently slacking a little bit on the upgrades. They have everything they need. They should have 3 whales up. They should have what should they have? Well, lurk upgrades up, which are coming right now.
Yeah,
there is
only the whales. Wait, the
whales.
Shade Hive didn't get built.
The Shade Hive is built.
Oh, it is
the Shade
built.
Hive is built.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yes.
So we're missing whales. We're missing a bone shield. We're missing Umbra.
We're missing Onos.
We're not missing an Onos. He's going to be on the field very soon.
Should become soon. Yeah.
So Phase Tech has finally started, and with Blurg is.
So we have 5 Marines in the hub, all together with a shotgun. What are they going to do? They wanna get up a phase gate. They are grouping up too early since Phase Tech is not ready yet, and the Marine Commander has not enough resources to drop a phase gate.
But even the major issue is there is no gate in the main base.
Yeah, so they need to wait for 30 reds at least to drop those 2 phase gates.
Well, the question is how are they gonna go back and build it? It literally means
they
taking.
Don't.
They don't. And aliens are
expanding further and further.
Aliens don't
In the
mind.
meantime, we have Crag and Harvest and Elevator already.
Okay. Aliens are doing what Marines would like to do. They're taking engagements like 5-on-1 all the time. And we see some hallucinations even. That is
Nice commander support there.
And if they're not used to hallucinations, at least they're now very excited that they managed to kill 2 life forms. Yeah. So at this point, aliens haven't lost a single life form yet. They are up on 6 RTs, and the first lurk goes down. EBH loses his lurk after 14 minutes almost. He can go fade, or he can just wait 2 more minutes and go on us, just like Nope. So we have the first on us on the field. This is going to be hell of a difficult time for Marines. We do have cat packs, which is a very difficult choice to be viable in this position, because cat packs, while being super strong, are so expensive that...
Did you see that we have an on us on the field?
Yeah, I see Nope going on us. Nope
He's already there.
Nope is causing havoc in observation, taking down the resource tower. Shelly is taking a one-on-one against Uncle Chicken, who actually managed to bring her fairly low. There's just nobody to trap her. So let's have a look at Noob for a while, see how he's doing here.
He's just waiting for those Marines to come close.
He's waiting, but he doesn't know how many are in there yet. Maybe now he does, and he engages.
No,
Yeah, and decides not to stay in there. That is understandable. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure, to be honest.
4 Marines shooting on one big target.
I'm not even sure. Let's have a look at how Naut is playing. Naut is making excellent use of those spores that are slowly chipping away health from the Marines. He's not exposing himself. He's just keeping Umbra and spores up like a perfect support class here.
There finally comes the phase gate in hub for the Marines.
And we do have the counterpart in the Marine base, actually.
Yeah.
So
in the meantime, so
I'm kind of hoping for the crush on the gate, just to see some action going on here. Let's see what aliens are doing.
but we should be able to determine a winner of this round if you press Q.
Yeah. Aliens have not lost a single resource tower within 16 minutes. They're now on 6. They're floating 160 rests.
They can just go wild.
There is, at this point, there is no reason to not also drop the hype and repair. And if the Marines just converge on either side, trade in the hub gate for it and win the game. There is literally no reason to do that.
Marines
or not
now
do that.
Definitely also losing their naturals.
Yeah, Marines built an arc factory in hub and an armory. They might try an arc play for warehouse, but arcing is expensive.
Yeah, this won't
Arcing
help
is expensive.
if you don't have enough resources.
Here comes the crush on the gate in hub.
Nice plate, Stormbell
Here
trying
comes
to
the
reach
crush on the gate
through the
in hub.
gate.
The fate of Dionos. The gate literally gets grind down, the gate falls, and at this point Marines are down to, unfortunately, nothing. They have their base, they have not a single additional extractor up, and at this point it's a matter of time until they concede, or we will see aliens ending the game with xenocide or contamination.
Okay. The last 20 marine resources just went into advanced armory instead of 2 extractors for logistics and observation. Okay, cancelled it. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
I just was
yeah,
about to say.
But to be fair, it's a newcomer tournament.
Yeah.
And I know also that 8-bit. I think they have not been playing for too long, so we have some players who already have hundreds or even 1,000 hours of playtime on this game. We also have some new ones, so this we would not expect to see, let's say, perfect gameplay and flawless tech paths here. But on the other hand, yeah, I also understand that watching 2 Marines in 1 ventilation shaft is kind of already makes the Marines maybe aware that they're
Command station under
not
attack.
having the upper hand right now. So we have contamination in the Marine base. We have Blurg in the Marine base to take care of the Marines. He disengages. Shape is trying to reduce the damage a little bit. We have a Drifter that gets focused down, but at this point, the whole contamination is just gonna bile down all those structures. So the whole Marine base is just
Command
gonna
station taking damage.
disintegrate, and there is nothing they can do about it.
There comes the GG.
It is called, the game is called, and with that, Team 4 takes the first round. sending 8-bit gamers that have shown very, very, very nice Alien early game, some nice group ups, but it sends them, unfortunately, at this point, to the loser bracket, where we will see
Command
one more
station
game
under
from
attack.
them, or maybe even additional ones if they manage to carry on. So nothing is over yet for anyone,
I need a
but
med pack stat.
it's definitely a lot harder. So, maybe we can have a quick look at the statistics. We have some actually quite acceptable marine accuracies. I mean, 23% is okay. 18, 16%, 19%, that's, I would say that is upper average on the public play. 22% again is totally okay, especially since those Marines have been playing aliens that also know how to move. So it kind of, it doesn't just scale up that in competitive play you just miraculously go from 20% to 50% average, because obviously also your enemy gets better at evading shots. Yeah. So, what I think is pretty devastating in this game is the resource graph.
That's for sure.
And this literally, well, this explains the whole game. Aliens have been able to put up so much pressure and keep the marine economy literally non-existent for so long that there was no way for Marines to turn this around. This was just a very, very heavy snowball that started literally at minute 1. Yeah, I will try, or we will try to show a little bit more first-person footage. So we actually did hear about that and noticed it in the chat. I hope it was okay. So I did try after reading about it. And we will leave you with the scoreboard and take a very, very quick break to first of all update the overall scores and to identify where we're going to play on next and when teams are going to be ready. And as soon as we know that, we shall let you know too.
line where frozen breath originates. With one motion of a wanting eye, she strips everything away. This one moment is intensified and the colors all fade to gray. Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when the legs are open. True life behind the wall where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen. I can see a frozen point in time that is easy to retrace. Light and darkness are intertwined, the elements are in their place. With one motion of a wanting mind, the real world begins to fade. And all the hateful things I have become temporarily go away. Temporarily go away. Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when the legs are open. True light behind the wall where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen. Let's go. Go away.
Alright, it seems we do have some updates. So from what we have seen, Team 7 was not able to field enough players, despite being overbooked. So Team 8 received a forfeit win, and players from Team 7 have been moved to Team 8. So the next match we are going to see is going to be Team 4, that we've just seen winning twice, versus Team 8. And as soon as players are on the server and ready, and we know the exact names of who's going to play, we shall be back and keep you up to date.
We've got everything you wanted. You want it all right now.
Alright, just to give you a very quick update, players are currently joining the server, so we should have an updated scoreboard, or actually a rooster, team rooster, however you pronounce this in English, up for you in probably a minute once we know who's gonna play. It will be right there on screen for you. Okay, sometimes it takes 3 attempts to get this to get the board right, but this should now be it. So we're waiting for players to all join their teams, ready up, and then we're gonna see the next round of the Newcomer Tournament getting played on Whale. So it seems we had one replacement on the Team 4 side. It seems Morolan is playing instead of Nup. Other than that, rooster that you can see on screen right now should be fairly accurate. We're waiting for teams to ready up, and once we are close to that, we shall be hopefully showing you some lovely natural selection 2 rounds played on Vale.
Humanity is spiraling down.
Alright, we are going live with the first round, Team 8 versus Team 4 on Vale. Team 8 starting on the Marine side. We have a fast second IP going up. We have even splits, 3-2. Right now we have aliens starting in subsector, where one Gorge is on his way probably to Nano.
Classic Gorge play. I like it.
Direct assists to cargo. That is pretty standard too. Gorge tunnel is going up. Ooh, the first ambushes in East Junction have been in the favor of the Marines.
No, of the aliens, to be honest.
That's what I wanted to say. Thanks for keeping me honest. That's what I wanted to say.
Skylights already get attacked by Morlan.
I like this. I like this. The Skulk in this event is so
it's
annoying.
As Marines, very annoying, yeah.
It is so annoying. So the Gorge Tunnel is up, we see a whip, we see a crag, and we probably will see 2 RTs. Aliens have not yet upgraded the hive, so no upgrade chambers anytime soon. But obviously that means more resources they can spend on getting their res up, and they can use to fortify nanogrid.
Seems like Didic is pushing directly into cargo, denying those assists.
Yeah, but he will just get crushed, and this is 2 resources to resist. If they then do it, Pyrrha is in the hive. He should see that, because the longer he waits, the more expensive it will get, because now there is a chain reaction starting. 2 RTs in Nano are going up. Sunfrank getting some good chip damage on those skulks. Cargo has not been resisted yet. That is a shame. That is a shame.
Doses are slowly dying.
So the Gorge is gonna get those 2 RTs up, getting Marines and Aliens even in terms of res flow. Marines are capping Overlook, which is literally natural of the Alien start point. So I do not expect this resource tower to be very successful in its lifetime. But
It only needs to hold 1 minute.
It only needs to hold 1 minute and then it's paid off, yes. Let's see if it will. That is some nice group. That is some nice shooting by Frederick. And he gets 1 med pack, he finishes the skulk. That is one strong engagement.
Yeah.
Now he comes after him, but he has hurt him. And he conceded.
Decided to not shoot.
He decided to not shoot.
2 skulks biting on the C12 harvester. Sunfrank.
This harvester will go down, but Sunfrank is gonna engage them. Some nice shooting, but it was not good enough.
And there goes Overlook already. But I believe it was a minute.
It probably was 1 minute. Meanwhile, we have Blurg and Shelley taking down Topographical. Sunfrank is on his way to save this RT, but he will not be there in time. The question is just, what is he going to do with the 2 skulks? He has not seen the skulk on the left side. He will just get ambushed. Oh, that is a shame. That is a shame. That was a very nice engagement. So, Aliens quite happy on 3 RTs right now. Marines have already lost 3 in not even a 4-minute game. That is some very, very strong resource pressure from the Alien team here. Nice group up in cargo. And they need to converge now. Now the magazine is empty. Yeah, that is
But he
some...
played it in distance. Very nice.
It was a very good engagement from the Aliens, but it was also a very good reaction from the Marine. He stayed calm, he just switched to his pistol. He knew that he could win the engagement that way. And another resource tower going down in pipeline, forcing Marines to run there, I'm not quite sure. Overlook again going down, so this is an unbuilt resource tower. So they tried grabbing it again and it was denied again. So, just looking at the resource graphs, 5 rest towers down in 4 minutes 50 seconds. That would be considered strong even at the highest level of competitive play. 1 resource tower a minute is a very, very solid rest buy.
Is actually too much for the Marines. This means Marines can't win any resources.
No, because literally they need to invest the money they get from the 2 or 3 rest towers to buy another one and just replace the one they lost. EBH winning that engagement against Didic, and that means a satellite resource tower in pipeline, yet another one that will go down. Meanwhile, Shelley wins the engagement in Skylights. She will get at least some damage on this RT. Didic is able to fend her off, but this resource tower is low, and they don't wanna lose that one. Balai pushing down into the hive. I don't think he's done much damage. He's damaged one of the spurs
kill
a
the
little.
Gorge, at least.
He's damaged the spur a little bit. This is looking very grim for Marines right now because they are delayed heavily in their tech. That is a nice ambush from Naudi that just goes around. Three Marines in C12. Blurg, I hope that's how you pronounce it. Patiently sitting there for the parasite. He just wants to get those parasites on. And aliens are on spot with the parasites. They're doing a good job at identifying where Marines are. And we have a hive drop in pipeline. that's what I would love. That's what I love to see. Like instantly spending your res, making the most out of it, because chances are good this hive will go up, and when it does, it's gonna be insanely strong.
In the meantime, we have a phase gate going up in East Junction.
So the question is, what do they want to do?
Shotguns already.
Marines currently in armor 1, weapon 1 with shotguns and phase tech at minute 7. Aliens are approaching fade res. It's not quite there just yet. One shotgun goes down in C12, but Frederick will be able to recap that one. Meanwhile, the hive in Pipeworks is coming along nicely, and Marines again down to 3 RTs. 7 RTs in 7.5 minutes. That is some very strong.
Let's see what will happen with that phase gate in cargo. Coming up pretty soon.
I don't think aliens know about that gate.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. But the question is, what will it buy the Marines? Cargo is very far away from pretty much anything here, and cargo is not a path of retreat.
I believe Marines are calculating that cargo is the second hive spot for the aliens, so the problem is Marines don't know about the pipeline hive. Maybe they wouldn't have done this.
Nauti's doing a good job at keeping the Marines slightly busy, but this hive is not going to heal him just yet. This hive is not up, it provides no healing, and those two Marines, I just missed the Diddlark, those two Marines are going to find out that there is a hive being grown here in Pipeworks. They will also find out this hive is not up. So this will provoke an instantaneous reaction from the aliens. They either need to defend this hive, or they need to trade it. And it currently seems Naughty is trying to trade it somewhat for... Ooh, Blurk is evolving! Blurk is evolving! Gets one shotgun shot on his egg. That would have been a tragic loss of a fate. Didic and Frederick are in the hive. There is a ship and a crack that is literally making this fate pretty happy to engage here, but only if he doesn't lose so much life that he drops dangerously low. Wow,
26 HP. That was a close one.
So this is expensive. Here goes Naughty, and Shelly can only go in by herself. She has nobody to back her up, and she has indeed a shotgun that's trapping her on the way out, luckily without hitting her. So at this point, this hive is literally toast, but with 4 Marines on the bottom right side, aliens need to make something out of that.
Yeah, they should have gone for an those Marines.
They could have
or at
forced
least
the
for the
beacon.
rest.
They could have taken the rest down. They could have traded this for something.
And I'm not quite sure. I believe aliens still don't know about the phase gate in cargo, because they took out the East Junction phase gate, but never went for cargo.
I would find it hilarious if we would see a hive drop in cargo next to the gate.
Oh wow! And there comes an offensive phase gate in the dome.
Shelly and Blurk trying to get in, get some shots, get some swipes in.
Blurg is very low and gets...
Okay. Yeah, those swipes were on point. Those swipes were on point, but Shelly needs to disengage at this point. So that gate will go up. We see a lot of shotguns on the field right now, so Marines are currently carrying a lot of their personal resources into the field. Whether this is a good thing or not is... Blurk in the middle of two shotgun Marines, miraculously not taking any damage until the very end.
And now T has Lark sitting on the face gate, going away now. Frederick is sneaking up from behind.
Shelly manages to get a nice sneaky swipe off on Didic.
But it was not enough.
It was not enough, no. Marines are sitting on a quite comfortable rest flow right now, so it seems currently that with those fades up and this phase gate that seems to be at least bothering the aliens a little bit, it has taken a while until Skulks have resumed what they should be doing, which is actually buying res. So we see two Marines moving into Nano where they will be greeted by a tunnel and the crack and the whip. And the call was made to focus the tunnel. That tunnel would go down if they would focus it.
Yes, the tunnel was close to death.
The tunnel was close to death, but the life forms managed to distract the Marines well enough. And now this phase gate is it in danger? No, Didic is
I believe
smart enough to pull them off.
Already coming.
Shelly is dropping dangerously low. Shelly's dropping very, very low here.
Also, Blur needs to retreat to save his fate. And those... okay, no they don't.
Yeah, at this
So finally they found the phase gate.
They found the phase.
definitely.
They found the phase gate. The phase gate will go down unless Jakey Jeans has a welder in hand.
Oh wow!
That gate was literally falling apart. Just held together by a strip of duct tape.
What gate?
Just a wire frame and some duct tape. Balai recapping, Naughty engaging, Balai in here, taking a bit of chip damage. Not too bad. Does he get
Naughty
med
dropping
Oh
low.
yeah. He gets med support, the Lurk drops low, and he's wise enough not to lose his life form. Didic attacks.
And we have a push in the main base.
We
of
have a
the
push in the
Marines.
main hive. Forcing the beacon, two fire bombs go off. And Marines are trying to regain control over just what happened.
And they do so, I believe.
Yeah. Aliens,
So-
aliens currently floating 115 res. Shelly,
With not very
Yeah.
much upgrades. And Marines are sitting on a very high rest flow with 6 extractors.
we have an advanced armory coming up. We have weapons 2 coming up. Marines are doing a pretty good job. First of all, they're currently keeping their rest, but also denying the alien team the second and the third tech spot at the same time. And that is quite an achievement.
So I wonder what will happen now to those two fates in C12. Shelly is running into
Shelly is
Jenkins.
dropping low, armor completely stripped off. Naughty is living dangerously up here. Weapons 2 is up, and suddenly those shotguns will just hurt a little bit more than they already do.
There comes the 4-man push to Nanogrid. Maybe this time they are able to take out the tunnel.
It's in fact a 5-man push to Nanogrid. So I would assume aliens would now converge and trade it for a gate. They managed to get the tunnel down. Blurk is engaging. That is a dangerous place for Fate to be in right now. But it is one dangerous
actually
place.
a bad trade, the gate for Nanogrid.
Yeah,
Because
they trade the gate for the one in the dome, which probably does not bother the Marines just as much, because those 4 Marines, or at least 2 of them, will stay inside. They will build nanogrid, and they will boost their resource flow even further. So see EBH, he is waiting to group up with someone. Gate is dropped in Nano. Blurk is actually dropping low and just dies to the shotgun of Balai. We see Shelly and Naughty taking down the face gate in cargo, but meanwhile Marines already have re-established the face gate in dome. That is some strong laning of the Marines right now.
Yeah.
Aliens floating 120 res and having difficulties finding anything meaningful to spend it on.
Second hive would be an option right now.
Yeah, but where? Cargo is the only option.
It's the only
At,
option.
at this point, they almost have to drop it, even just to,
There it
in
comes.
the worst case, get a trade out of it. I don't think JK Jeans has. Well, no, he might have heard that hive drop.
But also the aliens.
Shelly is taking quite a lot of risk by just popping that blueprint in pipeline, because she is now in the midst of Marines that are, luckily for her, distracted enough to not cause any trouble.
So the hive and cargo is scanned. Bala is
And
already in there.
Marines are floating 50 arrests, so 40 of them are going into the prototype lab, so I assume we're gonna see chat packs fairly soon. No focus on the hive push in cargo. Marines
Shelly is
splitting up.
dropping low.
Marines splitting up. That is not how you want to push this hive. Chat packs have been started. Sound Frank is running to pipeline, maybe to get a backup command chair. Currently, aliens are down to 1 resource tower. They have not bothered trying to cap Overlook yet. That is a shame.
I believe that the reason is there is no commander right now.
They desperately need one. They
Yeah.
will need one. They need to cap this RT. They need to cap the cargo RT, because even if the resource tower does not pay for itself, with so many rests they have right now, they need it at least to fill up the pockets of those players.
Jetpacks and grenades are running now for the Marines.
And the 7th
Those rests are
RT coming,
getting used.
the 7th resource tower going up in Skylights. This is cat packs. I like where this is going, but I think it is also going to hurt quite a lot if you're on the other side of that push that is now to follow, what that they're building up towards.
Well target at waypoint.
We see a blocking robo factory being dropped. That's actually not too bad. It's gonna block Anonos while allowing the Marines to still jump over it, but aliens are quite far away from Anonos so far. We see an arc factory, so that is an interesting decision. And a lonely catalyst pack that will not get picked up. So, oh, that is one dead lurk.
Yeah.
That
Shelly is going in. Gets some hits.
GPH
from the
coming
shotgun.
from behind. That is lovely. That is lovely. But those
the
shotguns,
parasiting.
they just hurt. If Marines converge on this hive together now, I wanna see Marines converging on this hive, push together. Marines staying together, hopefully. Not splitting up.
I believe they tried to.
They try to. They're breaking line of sight. Now they're staying together.
Oh, it's looking good, yeah.
Now it's looking good. Now it's looking good. They have enough rest to keep the medpack support up.
Torch
They
went
have
out of the hive.
catalyst packs. I'm not sure what they are focusing.
The hive. They are focusing the hive right now.
That is dangerous.
Hive is at 40%.
That is dangerous because now it's gonna fall apart. Ooh. Now they're in a position where this Scourge might actually out-heal that hive. No, not with 3 Marines pushing in now.
Those Marines keep shooting. Reinforcement
Yeah,
is
this
on the way.
hive will go down. So they can pull out of cargo. They got what they wanted. They still have a lot of, well, not a lot, but they have 1 arc ready just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case, you never know.
Had Pyro
Always-
as a gorge. Is doing a gorge on the pipeline, I'm pretty sure. Oh.
The Marines are gonna clean up cargo. Yeah. This is a good gorge tunnel, but it's also most likely gonna get spotted real quick.
Yeah.
And we have 3 Marines cleaning up an empty room. That is maybe not the most efficient place where you want to have your soldiers on the field right now. The 2 Arcs are moving into cargo, while Skulks are currently going for the rest. Or is this going to be a play on the? Is this going to be a play on the main base from Skylights? They're grouping up.
East Junction is also on the way. They're just
Pyro
waiting.
is going to topographical. They have been scouted in Skylights. Maybe it was just a distraction that they needed.
Face getting nanogrid is down. So maybe it's possible for them to take it back. But Marines are directly going for subsector hive now, right now. At least 3 jetpacks with shotguns in there.
The lurk gets focused or just gets hit by a close-up shotgun.
Pyro
Dies
has
instantly.
gorged,
JK
totally
Cheens
lonely in
getting
there.
a lot of medpacks but unable to shake this fade off. Let's watch Balai for a second as he is pushing the hive. Some nice shooting on those guns.
There are the arcs incoming.
Arcs are moving in. There is currently... Pyro is currently stuck in his corner. He will likely get focused down.
But we have a gorge shell in topographical. Aliens are grouping up in topo.
But we also have a blueprint in cargo.
Yeah, but the hive is going down in sub. It is close to death. Is there another? No, blueprints. Blueprints in cargo and pipeline. No safe hive drop.
A good
There
push.
it is.
Also a very calm Marine commander, unless he just missed out on the beacon. But it was a good decision.
Yeah, definitely.
Was the right decision. That was some very... It was a very strong alien start, but I'm really surprised by how the Marines managed to turn this one around. So we're gonna give you an updated team score, and then we're gonna talk about the statistics real quick. So while we're waiting for the teams to swap and play their respective other round, let's have a look at a little bit the statistics. We have one Marine with a remarkable accuracy.
Yeah, that's for sure.
31% Balai, sir, you did a pretty good job at making this game a success for the Marine team. So, tech order from the Marines have been fairly standard. We see weapons 2 before armor, weapons 1 before armor 2. Very high efficiency on med packs and ammo packs, so only wasted like 37 res on stuff that was not picked up. Aliens again this time going for a fast shift hive, but unlike in the game before that we've seen, they decided to go for shells this time. Maybe they didn't feel so confident that they could use shade hive to the full potential. Other than that, extremely good res binding from the aliens in the early game. They denied the Marines so much res and slowed them down so much. It is an astonishing accomplishment that Marines were able to come back so well, in my opinion. Yeah, what else is there to say?
Not really much, to be honest.
That is not much at all.
Maybe the kill graph is also very interesting.
Let's look at the
The aliens had a huge advantage. In terms of kills, at least.
What does the chat say? Do we seriously have 92 watchers?
Yeah, it seems like.
Wow.
So many people. Wow, we are famous.
We're not famous. The game is. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Actually, since we're waiting for players to join up, I'm gonna do something that we have not done all evening. Because if there are any viewers out there and you're just watching this and you think it's kind of cool, but I have no idea what's going on, and those two weird guys that just talk gibberish and they don't understand anything, but you still think it's pretty cool, then here is the introduction video to Natural Selection 2 that should explain you everything you need to know about the game in less than 2 minutes.
Natural Selection 2 is a fast-paced, team-based hybrid of first-person shooter and real-time strategy. There are two teams, Marines and Aliens. Marines excel at long-range combat, while Aliens must get in close for the kill. One player on each team acts as the commander. The commander sees the battlefield from a top-down perspective, while their teammates play from a first-person perspective. Each team starts with a command structure at one of the 4 or 5 tech points on the map. There are also a handful of resource nodes scattered across the map. Each team secures these locations by building resource towers on them, each one slowly trickling in resources for the team. Denying the enemy's resources while protecting your own is key to winning the game. Both teams' commanders spend these resources to buy equipment, evolve new traits, research new technology, and build various structures to aid the team. Players are also given their own personal share of the resources, which they can use to buy weapons, evolve to higher life forms, and many other things. A team wins the game when all of the enemy's command structures are destroyed. Welcome to Natural Selection 2.
And that's also all you need to know about Natural Selection 2. So while we're waiting for players to join up, again, if you have any feedback on the stream, if you think there's something we should start doing more often or stop doing, please let us know in the chat. I tried going for a little bit more first-person viewing there. I hope it's not too much. I hope we didn't miss out on too many cool things. So while we wait for players to join up, we're just quickly gonna update the bracket and see if we can get some additional scores so far to give you an update on what's coming up next. So it seems Team 8 is ready, so we're literally waiting for Team 4 to ready up as well to play the second round on Bale. And we'll see if this is going to be the deciding round or if we will take a visit to Summit afterwards. And we're going live, ladies and gentlemen. And we're live with the same starting positions. We have aliens starting in subsector, Marines as always starting up in control.
Already the first engagements in West Junction.
So the commander is currently out building the arms lab. There will be no medpacks for those Marines, but that is some nice shooting from EBH. He managed to get down one Skulk, not taking a single point of damage. Didik gets one parasite off, and meanwhile the Marines in top are already able to push. There is no Gorge, and interestingly enough, aliens are going straight for Overlook. That is a very dangerous RT to cap, given that Marines can reach it very easily. And that might cost them potentially a Drifter. No, Drifter has been saved. EBH showing us some very, very nice shooting here. Good medpack support from the commander, otherwise this would have been a dead Marine, but this turned it into a dead Skulk. So aliens have managed to get a hold of one RT that is unfortunately living very dangerously in this position. There are no cysts outside subsector going to system. There is no Gorge in the game right now. So wow.
So wow.
Wow.
So wow.
I would hate to make an early game prediction, but
there comes the Gorge. We have a Gorge tunnel set up. Maybe it looks like it's going to Nanogrid a little bit late.
And they also systed to Nanogrid just to be sure that.
And there comes not for the Gorge.
Ooh,
Is he able
Didik coming with a very nice ambush. Unsteady, almost taken down here, but he will survive. Marines he will survive. Marines skyrocketing on resources here. Wow.
Those harvesters getting top immediately.
Blurk taking engagement in cargo, but he just outmaneuvered that Skulk, keeping the distance, making it an easy fight for him to win. Shelly gets parasited by Sunfrank.
And keeps ignoring it. So Sunfrank has an easy job on the extractor.
Yeah, he does, but I mean, what does she want to do? She can scare him off right now again, just keep this RT ticking for a little longer, and I guess that's just what's gonna happen. Well, she just kills him. She just kills him, that's an option too. Meanwhile, we have 3 RTs up in for the aliens, 4 together with Nano. Overlook has survived a very long time, but it's gonna go die not now. Interesting. Marines are pushing into Nano, and Steady is alone. Blurg and EBH very close to the tunnel, very close. They will quickly get swarmed. Some nice shooting and medpack support here, but I don't think Blurg will be able to defeat this crush by himself. Marines floating 50 resources at this point. I would love to see shotguns getting researched, and if they can hold this, I would actually love to see a second arms lab just to speed this up. Naughty just half a clip into this resource tower would hurt the aliens quite a bit. We are at lurk rest for the aliens, and Didik is finally lurking. Taking his first engagement in cargo, that he wins. Oh, finally Overlook went down and I missed it. We missed it.
Looks like it was getting shot by a Marine in the
Yeah.
wind.
So shotguns are up, weapons 1 is coming up, the observatory is up,
3 shells are up for
phase
the
tech
aliens.
is up. Currently the Marine commander has more resources than he can spend, which is an awesome thing, but I mean, let's try to get those on the field as soon as possible. Didik again, engaging EBH in cargo. He drops low to 28 HP, but there is no Marine anywhere on the field.
Shelley is maybe able...
No,
he's
Shelley's
focusing on the
Shelley's
distance.
falling back, and he can just go through the vent to
But we
return
have
to the height.
2 Marines taking down the gorge.
Ooh,
and
Son Frank getting a nice ambush. Getting a nice ambush on the lurk.
There goes the gorge tunnel on hop in Nanogrid.
Oh, I missed the action there. I'm terribly sorry for that.
Yeah, a lot of
A
action
nice,
is happening
a nice group up in Nono. Yeah. And Didik lives dangerously against 2 Marines who seem to be hitting a few of their shots. That is not a place you want to be in as a lurk. And again, they regroup. They try again. Emptying those clips. And now would be the right time to engage, because the clips are empty. That crag literally saved itself and the resource towers from taking serious damage. And this is where the Marine economy just took a little bit of a dive. Two Marines unable to save the extractor in Skylights, unfortunately. Blurg pushing into Nano again. He knows the tunnel is down, so he might as well just take the crack down, take the sys down, and cause some damage there. And this is a smart move, because it forces the aliens to respond to it.
Those aliens are maybe trying to group up. Not really. No, not really.
No,
Didik
there is
is
just
dropping low with his
just
lurk.
Son Frank, and Shelley's gonna
to
help
retreat.
Lurk. And at this point, Nano is probably out of reach.
So
And
the
Didik is dropping low, 71 HP. And the Gorge, the Battle Gorge, gets the split kill in system waypointing. Facegate has been dropped in Nano and will go up. There is a base gate, yes. Aliens are now grouping up to take that gate and deny it.
And then why Shelley is
Didik is living very dangerously in here. Didik is living a very dangerous life. This lurk is low. This
And-
lurk almost died.
So the face getting on the grid is finally up. And we have a hive drop in cargo. Looks
Yeah.
like the rest flow is stabilizing for Marines.
So, Marines potentially have 2 more extractors in Nano. That brings them up to 7. That is a huge rest flow for Marines in this game. We technically do have Fade rests. We don't have Biomass 3 yet. That is just on the way, so there is no Metabolize up just now.
Shelley is running into the hive, unbuilded hive in cargo. Trying to maybe at least get the Scorch. Well, the Skulks
Denied.
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 Facegate is going up in the dome.
2 extractors are probably going up in Nano.
Finally. Should have been up since a long time. I believe.
They're not in a rush, but literally
Yeah.
with 7 RTs.
They have a good economy right now.
Oh yes, oh yes.
So Marines are grouping up, it seems like, for cargo. At least 3 Marines in the dome.
Yeah, that is just that moment when the hive goes up, and it makes fighting in this room a little more difficult, because it means all aliens get healed and they can spawn there. That gorge is toast. That gorge is toast. Didic is engaging 2 shotgun Marines by himself. I don't think he will be able to stay in here much
He's
longer.
going down, focus on the skulks. Didic was able to take out Nup.
Yeah, now the Marines split up. And Didic is living a very dangerous life here. He has to heal up, take some cover. This is not the best spot they could be in, but to their defense, they're doing a good job. They're doing a very good job at staying together. And this is what keeps this Marine team alive and what makes this hive push really, really strong. We have 1 Skulk going for the main base. I guess he is trying to provoke a beacon of some sort. 1 Skulk chewing on the IP, manages to get a beacon. That was a good trade. That also was a very careful beacon from the Marine commander. What I think is a little bit of a risk right now is that Marines have so much aggression on the field, but literally just 1 IP. So again, we see another hive push. We see again the Skulk going for the main base, but this time EBH should be able to respond to that.
The problem is this IP is close to death.
And
hive
EBH is close
dead.
to that, and now they need.
Wow.
If Pyro dies if Pyro would have died to this Skulk, this would have been the total disaster.
So we have 2 dead Marines and no IPs for them right now.
And this is a problem because those Marines are all out of position. The dome gate is down.
Commander needs to drop some
The
mad
commander
packs.
needs
Okay.
he needs to beacon them back to build his IP. That is the only way. Without risking to get killed.
3rd Biomaster's running again for Metabolize, for Fates we
So
didn't see.
So this Skulk, who was it?
Till now.
Who was it? Frederick, I believe. That was definitely play of the game so far. Play of the game. Yeah. Yeah, cargo is still left in a place of post-apocalyptic disaster. There is a few clocks that remind the visitors that something great was built here once, but is no more.
To be honest, there is still a crag and the shade, and Harvest is also still up. It seems like the crag is able to hold those stuff alive. Frederick is chewing on the extractor instead of the face gate. Also very interesting.
I think at this point, aliens have a hard time making calls. Did we see Fate so far?
No, but we see a lot of res in there. We have 3 aliens with 47 res.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they do not have any Fate players, or if they forgot about it, or if they think maybe they want to save up for Honors. Maybe they want to go 3 Honors play and rock the game. But even 3 Honors are gonna melt so fast against Weapon 3 Marines with 7 RTs.
Especially Prototype Lab is dropped right now, so I believe we will see jetpacks very soon. Phase gate in very offensive and system waypoint. So
Yeah, this is likely going to replace the dome gate, would be my assumption.
definitely, yeah. 2 skulks chewing down skylights.
Charge is started, so aliens are...
Aware of the honest rest, definitely.
It's still going to take them quite a while to
Mm.
get to honest res on just 1 RT.
Should be 6 minutes from now. More or less. Less. Maybe 5.
Shelley, did she see? Ah, that was a reaction shot, muscle memory, and spot on. That was a very nice shot. I'm glad I got this one.
So we have Didik cleaning up the left side from Marines.
Marines capping their eighth resource tower in cargo, while potentially losing one in skylights. We do not know. Blurk making a good choice. He is going for he's just saving the shotgun.
And all aliens are in Nanagra chewing down.
Oh, did they lose the face gate in Nana?
No, they sold it for system waypoint, but they just lost it in the rush. It seems like Marines are able to defend this gate. Gorge tunnel is going up. Okay.
This gorge is looking dangerous.
Yeah, he's
Getting killed inside the gorge tunnel. Oh, that poor guy. Meanwhile,
and
3
Didik
Marines.
flew into 3 Marines through the gorge tunnel.
Yeah.
Wow. So Marines are trying to rebuild the power and the face gating system, it looks like.
Yeah, Marines are sitting on 8 resource towers. That is just ghastly. That is just insane. And that just means the Marine commander is gonna look on all his buildings if there's any upgrade that he can still spend his money on, just to have it in case. Which is just exactly what's happening right now, because we have 3 researchers running at the same time.
At this status, it would take another 2 minutes for honors. And again, aliens were able to take out Marines in system and to deny that face gate.
Marines are doing so good, but I don't understand how with this.
They are losing the pressure somehow.
Yeah, they need to dictate the fights now. They need to make the big pushes and engagements and just overpower and outmet the aliens.
They are dictating the game right now in terms of
60 res. I wouldn't be surprised to I wouldn't be surprised to see EXO research starting as well.
Yeah, why not?
we have Shelley with 100 personal resources. She might be better off buying a shotgun and dropping it just for someone else at this point.
But I believe Marines also know they didn't engage any fates yet, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe they are waiting for the UNIs.
They have a second comp chair in pipeline. There is one Skulk, Frederick, trying to force a beacon again. But the problem is, it's still gonna take the aliens quite a while to get to those 3 on ice. And with Nano Shield, with Weapon 3, with exosuits coming up, cat packs, and I guess just go for the HMGs as well, dear sir.
I don't say it will be enough. I just say they are waiting for it, or it looks like.
I hope they're waiting for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
so we have 3 aliens at 45 res now. We will soon see someone.
I'm not quite sure about that. Yeah, okay. I was hoping they would go back and build the gate before engaging in this push here. That's the least they want to do. Okay, Marine commander scanning like crazy. He's just waiting for 5 Skulks to run into his base.
It's the
and they're still trying to play it safe. So Weapon 3, Armor 3, Jetpack Marines, but they would rather arc the hive. No? Apparently not. And here's the Onos that died in his egg. That was horrible.
And some Frank also gets melted by those shotguns. Oh god! And there comes the call.
Yeah, aliens call it, rightfully so. There is. That was
so, looks like we gonna see us on another map again.
Looks like we're gonna see some of them. So while I will leave you with Ole commenting on the stat screen real quick, I shall take a very short vibe break. I shall be back in a minute.
So as you can see, we have a loading screen. Beautiful. Right in time, we are already switching to Summit. but I believe we can have another look, yes. If you look at the stats, we can see that Marines have pretty good shots in the... Everybody is on average of over 20%. That's quite nice. Also, the aliens have good accuracy here, so not more to say, but what we can see is that the alien economy gets hit strong at about the 7-minute mark, where they just lost map control overall. And but what we need to say, okay, that's not actually what I want to say. What you can see is that on the kill graph is also telling us a lot about this game, that Marines had advantage all the time.
All right. So, for the first time of the day, we're gonna see Summit. So, even though it's going to take a 3-minute delay until we get some responses, how is everybody doing so far? Are you enjoying the stream? Who's your predicted winner for this round? It has not started yet, so put your predictions in the chat and
Commander, I'm standing by.
tell us how you feel and what made your day today, and everything you think should be shared with the world. And keep the comments rolling in the chat. It's making me smile. Thank you. Ah. So, shall we have a quick look at the bracket? Just to... it might not be up to date, but just so we can figure out what's coming up next. So we're apparently gonna stay with whoever is gonna win this round to advance into round 3. And we might also actually watch the round afterwards, so that is After this, let's say, extra round that is now going to be played, 2 more matches. At least 1, maybe 2. It depends a little on how late it's going to get, and it depends on, well, if the teams are still able to play at this time of night. So 1 team is already readied up, which means we could potentially see this game starting very soon. So we'll be ready for you. And we're starting the 3rd round, the tiebreaker in Summit with Team 8 playing Marines. We see a fast second IP, we see an arm slap dropped and even splits. We see a 5 alien push to ventilation. Winning the first engagement there, taking down with them as well.
Seems
I'm not
like of a little commander failure in there.
Ooh, that IP
Because-
is not
yeah.
the IP is not built yet, and the aliens are swarming the base. They will be able to take out Didic. They will take out that IP, and now it is all on Unsteady to figure out if he can save the game. The IP is down.
Second IP is dropped.
And
EBH
with
was
this-
able to
Taking
take
damage.
out as
And with
unsteady.
this, they need to. They
Wow,
just need
what a
to
mess.
finish. They just need to finish building that IP.
Yeah,
They just need
it
to
seems
finish
like
building it.
they didn't realize that IP is not working yet. Blur
And-
took out Son Frank, no respawn yet. Frederick is alone in there.
And I'm afraid this is gonna be over yet. This is gonna be over
Oh,
yet.
wow.
And Team 4 takes round 3 with a base rush. That is bitter, but that was one unfinished IP that. Ooh, that was very expensive to the Marines. The good news is we will still see Team 8 at least playing 1 more round in the loser bracket, and potentially even more if they keep on being awesome there. So nothing is over just yet, and we might still see them advance further and even to the finals. Yeah, and so with this, surprisingly, the 3rd round
I'm
is
completely
all-
out of words, to be honest.
the 3rd round is already over, so I think it means that we also get a little more break and can focus on preparing for the next game for you. Okay, thanks for the feedback that the NSL jingle had no sound. I will try to fix it, but unfortunately I have to cue it real quick, so yeah, that's the sad thing about doing stuff live. Let me just check real quick if I can fix it, and I'll be right back. It actually should have had some sound. At least I see... I do see sound being broadcasted here. That is weird. Well, if it has no sound, then I'm really sorry. It does show up here as having sound, so yeah, I'm sorry for that if it doesn't work out. I hope if that's the only issue, we will still be able to have a great stream going for you. Alright guys, we do have a small update for you. We are not staying with you on the winner bracket. We are actually following Team 8 down into the loser bracket. There's been some slight changes in the caster setup. So we will follow Team 8 to the loser bracket, and we will see them play either against Team 1 or Team 5. And since that match 1 versus 5 is still running, we can't tell you right now at this very moment who their opponent is going to be.
Team 6, was haben wir da? Team 6.
Alright, we are not yet at the game we want to be at. But since we are actually waiting on the results of Team 1 versus Team 5, and we're gonna watch Team 8 play against whoever is victorious, we might as well just join that game and see how they're doing. So, I need to admit, I don't know which side is Team 1 and Team 5. And just know that since we're on Summit, this is most likely already the tiebreaker round. Ule is currently away for a short while, so I will try to keep this as entertaining for you as possible. And just get a quick overview of what is even happening here. So, we're on the tiebreaker round in Summit. We're 10 minutes in. We have 2 hives up for aliens, including 1 in Crossroads. We have 4 Ts up in for aliens. We have Armor 2, Weapon 2, Shotguns, Phase Tech, Mines, and Grenades up for Marines. And I only see currently 1 life form for the alien team, and that is 1 Fade Nominis. So we potentially still could see some development in this game. Marines quite obviously spawned in sub-access. They have their phase gate to data core, which just got attacked by the aliens, but they managed to fend it up. 2 Marines are currently in flight control, taking down 1 drifter, getting another phase gate. That is going to be a huge triangle on this map, and going to be pretty difficult to hold on to, but let's see how it works out for them. Nominis engaging those 2 Marines. He gets 2 swipes off, takes a shotgun blast to the face, and needs to go out again. So at this moment we see 4 Marines in flight control. We see the alien team trying to go for the comp lab resource tower, which they will doubtlessly get down, unless Ice Smoke is able to do some magic here. No, that was a good shot, but no chance. No chance here. Marines trying to defend flight control as well as they can with 4 people. Nominis baiting some bullets, getting out again. In the meanwhile, ventilation is going down, so that puts the Marines at a very unhappy position of only having 3 RTs at their disposal. And they just happen to be all around those very passive phase gates. Because one issue they have is with the phase gate so far into the room and so far away from alien territory, they really cannot use them to push. We see 2 Skulks converging on the gate in data core, and that gate is going down, literally freeing up the right side for the aliens. That is also 1 shotgun that is not gonna get recapped by any Marine. Nominis is just being an annoying Fade, keeping the Marines busy to shoot at him, keeping their hopes up to maybe kill a life form, maybe get that Fade down, but at the end it's just making them waste their time. So at this point, aliens have pretty much secured their 3rd hive position. I wouldn't be surprised to see a hive drop incoming here in data core any second now, including some PvE, a drifter to build it. And with run-in we have the first on us going up. Marines, no jetpacks, no HMGs, Armor 2, Weapon 2 will have a hard time facing that on us. Red Herring in Computer Lab, taking down once again that extractor, putting the Marines down to 2 RTs, but he's not going to succeed in this endeavor. Still, aliens are on 4 RTs getting their 5th one. I'm surprised that none of those resources have actually gone into a hive drop in data core, but I think they don't even need it to finish the game at this point. And we also have Ule joining us again.
Yeah, I'm back.
Always those smokers. At least you get a sexy voice from it. Oh, Nominus dropping low, at least for Fate that was actually on the way out. And still just got 2 shotgun blasts in mid-air. Marines on 2 RTs right now. So, without making any early calls, this does not look like it is running in the Marines' favor in any way. Because Marines are about to lose their... No, they're not
dropping very low in this engagement.
I want to see a bone wall here. I want to see a bone wall here.
No infestation, no bone walls.
No infestation, no bone walls.
But he
And
managed to get out.
with 90 HP, this Honor survived. An interesting choice to go for an advanced armory. Interesting tech choice from the Marines to go for an advanced armory at this point. And doubtful that they will have the resources to really benefit from that and buy anything meaningful.
Seems like aliens are trying to focus on the face getting flight control. Okay, you can't really tell that. And we have the hive drop and data core, which is just scanned.
It has just been scanned, but I don't think Marines are really able to do anything about it at this point.
I don't think so too.
Nominus, a single fade in the Marine base, keeping the Marines busy. He's just being a nuisance.
He's now going out through Com Lab.
Yeah, but
No
he is
there.
nowhere low, so he can just re-engage this Marine. Yeah, at this point it is waiting for the inevitable snowball, and unless Marines manage to pull off something really, really, really awesome here that nobody can see coming, it's not looking good for them at all. So if you just missed the last 5 minutes of us streaming here, we're not in the next round yet. We are actually waiting on the winner of this game to then play Team 8, who we just watched lose against Team 4. So we are not staying in a winner bracket, we are following Team 8 to the loser bracket, and they're gonna play whoever emerges victorious from this round here, which currently the alien team, or whichever team is the alien team, I'm afraid, I don't know if it's 1 or 5, has a very high chance to do so. So the third hive is up. At this point, it is literally a matter of the alien commander going up 2 more biomass, or actually 1 more biomass, and showering the Marine base in contamination, which is slowly going to pile and corrode all those structures. Ronin has died. We had an Onos dying over engaging in flight control. That is sad. But it doesn't hurt the aliens as much as they still have another Onos on the field and 2 more Fates. Shade Hive has been completed, so I would expect to see the remaining upgrades getting dropped very soon. We have Protolab getting completed, so I'm also gonna stay surprised what there will be researched. My best guess would be jetpacks, but we shall see. So at this point, aliens are hoarding 120 res. They're still on 7 biomass. They have yet another on us, egging. Aliens should, at this point, yes, upgrade biomass, end the game with contamination. This is literally just making the Marines suffer even more, which might be very pleasing if you happen to be on the alien side, but it's also dragging the game out much longer. And those guys potentially have some more rounds to play, especially if they emerge victorious. I think it's also fair to say that since we already are in the loser bracket, that whichever team is gonna lose this fight is gonna drop out of the tournament. They shall still receive a shiny participation badge, but there is no way for them to still win it. Aeroplane dropping dangerously low, and that was too low.
He flew away.
He
In the
is no more.
meantime, the phase gate in flight control is getting crushed and melted by Nominus, which is dropping very low. It is able to get out in time, but that phase gate is surviving with
The
almost
phase gate
nothing.
is surviving. In the meanwhile, a lonely drifter is capping the Marine natural between the two gates.
Yeah, why not?
Aliens sitting on 7 RTs, that is just ghastly. 3 hives. And I would just expect to see contamination in the Marine base, because this would just end the game.
Yeah, and there comes the biomass 9, I think, yeah.
Marines don't want to lose this game just yet. Not just yet. Because they know if they lose this, they're going to drop out of the tournament. What is actually quite nice is that teams can now use this third map, or actually, sorry, this second map for the third round to get used to Summit, because, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Summit is going to be the next map that we're going to see. Is it?
Yeah, a summit. And if...
Biodome as the tiebreaker.
Yeah. Ooh. You're completely right. Why are you even asking me?
I don't know, I feel like I'm doing the talking here, so it's... No. I'm thankful for that. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you find our share of useful information and nonsense even and well balanced. And here we have the push to the marine base. We have the Onos dropping not too low. Nominus, no, that's not Nominus, that's Kiwi, staying in, and we have a full base up in ventilation. Stump is ready. I wonder why we're not seeing a contamination here yet.
Yeah, maybe sometimes commanders just forget about it.
Maybe they just want to go for Xenocide. Maybe they're just gonna... They want to play Allahu Akbar Skaks.
But Herring is
And
stomping
I'm sorry
all
if this
Marines
was...
down.
I'm sorry if this was political.
So we have... But it seems like they are going to finish this right now. Marines have no rest for anything. Those IPs are getting
crushed,
bitten down.
and Marines call the game, knowing very well that they lost it by now. So, I don't know which one was the Marine team. Was that Team 5 or was it Team 1? I think it was Team 5, no?
Team 5 is with Kiwi. This is...
Okay, no, then it's Team 1.
Yeah.
So Team 1 just... The good news is Team 1 just won their participation badges for this tournament. And the sad news is that Team 1 is no longer participating in this tournament, unfortunately. So what we will do is we will quickly update the scores, and we will show you an updated bracket very soon. And we will find out where the next game is going to happen and let you know who it's going to be. And hopefully you're then still there with us to watch it. So, just to give you a very super quick update, as you can see in the bracket right on screen, we are literally waiting now for the match in the loser bracket, Team 8 versus Team 5. Team 8 we have seen before against Team 4, and Team 5 we do not know very well yet, but we've just seen them win on Summit. And Summit is the map we're going to see as well, so as soon as we know where they're going to play and when teams are ready, we shall be there, give you the full roster of who's going to be on the field, and hopefully provide you with some good footage of the game and helpful commentary. All right, I need to apologize for the confusion. I was assuming we would be casting Team 8 versus Team 5, but we're not. So the next match that you're gonna see here on this screen is gonna be Team 2 versus Team 6 in the loser bracket. So Team 6, North American, actually lost in the second round versus the Russian team, so they dropped down to the loser bracket. Team 2 had, I believe, a forfeit win in the loser bracket because the team they were supposed to play there was merged with Team 8. It's complicated. So next up is Team 2 versus Team 6. Some teams do have coaches, maybe some teams even have given themselves names. Just keep in mind that the teams have been assembled, maybe that's the wrong word, but put together by the ENSL staff, trying to create balanced teams. So, yeah. It would have been close to impossible to have players self-organize themselves into those teams while still keeping the, let's say, the team balance even and having teams with an appropriate number of players, which is why they were preceded by ENSL staff. So, yeah. Coming up next, Team 2 versus Team 6. Yes, Team 2, I believe, is the 8-bit gamers team. So we shall see that coming up next. And yeah, you will hear back from us once we know when it's taking place. Very soon. So now it's gonna come with a 3-minute delay to you, but we just posted a small straw poll in the chat, so if you're bored or just want to vote for your favorite team, open a poll, submit your vote, and we're gonna see what you think, who is gonna win, and we will see if you're right.
Nice watch.
All right, we are live. Well, not quite. We are on the server together with, well, the team names are a little screwed up here, so we are actually... I think I can fix this. Ha! I can fix this. So we're seeing Team 2 versus Team 6. We're waiting for teams to ready up, and once this has happened, we shall report about the match. And we're still trying to figure out the proper names of all those players, because some of them are using different nicknames, so it's a little bit of extra work for us to identify who is actually on the server. And once we have that, Ule will press a magic button and we should have a lovely scoreboard on screen whenever that happens. Until then, we can listen to some totally not aggressive music.
Denji.
And I've just been told Team 6 is called the Dutch Butterfly. That is quite a team name.
Yay. Magic button!
Magic button! Magic button. Okay, 8-bit is ready. So, yeah, magic button. You just have 5 players for one team.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody needs to know. They are playing really good. Oh,
Yeah.
Kitko is missing. I already.
Nobody has seen that. So, since apparently the music for the ENSL intro is not working, I will just crank up the music that is playing super loud when it starts. So, I hope that will make up for it. I'm sorry for that. And we're going live. And here we are on Summit. With a Marine start down in sub-access, Alien start in Atrium. We see an arms lap getting dropped. It's Stormbell building it, not the Marine Commander. We have uneven splits here. 3 people on the left side. We have Uncle Chicken alone on the right side. He already has a Parasite on him. So he gets reinforcements by Stormbell.
Aliens are starting with the Gorge, which is running towards Crevice and the Shift Hive so far.
Stormbell reinforcing Uncle Chicken by now. The advanced... No, but the arms lab is up. And we should hopefully see some research getting started very soon. Denji very sneaky here in this vent. So they're just letting Shape go through. crushing Bucketsmith. Oh, that's some nice cover from Crazy Mouse. It's a shame Bucketsmith went down, but that was a nice rotation into the fight. Uncle Chicken and Stormbell, they are...
Nice.
That was a nice ambush, but Uncle Chicken manages to clear it up. That was some very nice shooting. So let's see, he pretty much has free room to cap the lane here. Denji is alone on the Comp Lab RT. Crazy Mouse is not going back. That's a good call, because there's the Stormbell who is respawning to take care of this Skulk. Gets a few shots off Denji. He needs to fall back, get his distance up, because there's already the next Skulk incoming.
Nice job by Bot.
Nice jump. Also nice med pack. Crazy Mouse is now rotating in again. He has a very good sense of when to move in, and he might just get those two Skulks very quickly. Because they're low, they're both on the same side of the extractor. Armor 1 is up. Bucketsmith with the Parasite actually forcing the Skulk to come out, and Dutchman is in a very lovely position here.
Stormbell knew about it.
He knew about it. He might have seen him on the map, or he might have just suspected something. He knows how to check corners. That's a good thing. Armor 2 is already rolling, so that is some good progression for the aliens so far. Marines are doing good as well. They have their first spur up, and so far Marines have not pressured any alien resources just yet. I'm not quite sure what the Gorge is doing. Are they playing with the Commander Gorge? Yeah, there is one guy. There is one guy attacking the Commander. Kitgo locks out, gets a few shots on him. There is no real danger, but the problem is they will soon force an armory out. So yeah, so they can actually weld this up. Same time, ventilation goes down. Comp Lab will go down as well. And we have Uncle Chicken and Bucketsmith doing the right thing and applying some pressure. Maybe not with an axe, dear sir. Use your gun. Two skulks running up to the main hive, to the main base. There are no dead Marines. They're being sneaky. They're going straight for the arms lab, forcing the commander to log out. Commander needs to log out at this point.
Does it a little bit too late. The arms lab is
That's
going
a little
down.
bit too late. That is... Armor 2 just went through, so they did not lose the research cost. They will just have to build it up again.
That was close.
That was a close one. That was a very close one. So not too much lost, just 20 resources. Could be worse.
I think the worst part is that Marines are not having their naturals right now. It's a lot of resources missing.
Well, generally Marines dropping down to 2 RTs is a very uncomfortable place for a Marine. Crazy Mouse, he is on 50 HP here. He needs a med pack instantly, and he got one. So he can fend off those two Skulks. He is not moving a single meter while shooting, but since he managed to kill both of them, it actually does not matter. That is some nice shooting from Bucketsmith. He outplayed that Skulk for that. And we have a Gorge Tunnel going up in flight control. This is quite a sneaky tunnel over there, so it won't get noticed easily. But it also doesn't provide them any infestation to the RT, which they don't need because they assisted there anyway.
In the meantime, we have a Gorge Tunnel to flight control.
That's what I just said.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It must be the
What was focusing on other things?
It must be the raspberry beer we're drinking here. Don't judge us. Raspberry beer is delicious.
He don't has anything else.
I have beer without raspberry. So, Phase Tech is now running. And we're gonna see Bite Me as the first lurk that is gonna be up. So he doesn't need to be too scared because there is no shotguns that... Well...
No, he don't have to be too scared to die
Bite Me
in there.
does not have to be scared about losing his lurk anymore because he literally just got annihilated by Uncle Chicken Bucketsmith there. Wow. That was either some insanely good shooting by those two Marines or some just very unlucky movement of that lurk.
Yeah, could have been
Or
some.
yes, a mixture of both. That is some very nice shooting by the Marines here. And also some very nice pack play. So they're not too close, they're not too far away, they have line of sight to each other. That is a good play so far. They need to, however, keep pressure up against the alien Hearties. That is a good call to go with 2 Marines into reactor core. Just need to ignore that skull. They need to go for the rest tower, and they can split up. This is dangerous because Uncle Chicken literally
He did a nice job on taking out Bite Me.
Yeah, he was lucky he was winning this engagement because aliens were doing the right thing and grouping up on him because he was alone. And this just shows how powerful it is when you just have this little bit of distance. And this RT, this is dead. There's no need to even shoot it anymore. It's just gone. Meanwhile, we have Butt 1 trying to bite down ventilation, and he will most likely succeed with that. We have a second IP getting dropped, which is an interesting choice because right now they could actually do without. So they might as well invest the resources in some research that could run even before anyone is around to build it. So I would like to see, instead of this IP that nobody can... This is around just the dead blueprint that nobody can use. So I would love to see... The same goes for... What is this?
Phase gate.
It's a phase gate.
It's all, there's already a phase gate.
Okay, the commander is logging out himself to build the gate. That is an interesting choice. That also means no medpacks for those Marines.
But I believe it looks like he told it to his Marines. They're all staying on the same position and they're not engaging.
Communication is key in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
He is back in the chair. He can now dispense medpacks again. Bucketsmith desperately needs one, and he gets one. That is some good overview they're having there. Meanwhile, the second hive is going up in flight control. Not a big problem yet. Weapons 2 incoming. I would like to see shotguns fairly soon because aliens do have their first fade up, and potentially another one very soon.
The phase gate in Crossroads is already going down. 2 Marines.
Yeah, this will not go.
backing
This will
up.
not go down. Stormbell is in a perfect position to shoot him.
It's at 20%.
Yeah, but
Somebody needs to buy a welder.
we have a comp chair in Crossroads that is a very, very conservative option for an investment, but it is not bad.
It is not.
It's not bad. It's denying the closest, the triangular third tech spot for aliens, so it's not bad.
Seems like aliens are actually grouping up for Crossroads right now. Denji did a nice sneaky attack.
And they're abandoning not the ship, but the gate. Ooh, this Fate is living dangerously. This Fate is living... this Fate does not live
This was the
anymore.
wrong way out.
This was the wrong way out. If you're a single Fate hitting a phase gate that you cannot get down by yourself and you see no Marines anywhere close, you are potentially living very dangerously. Again, the Fate in Computer Lab, Bite Me, gets taken down. And, oh, I want to see this engagement. The Gorge just gets annihilated. The Fate needs to retreat. He needs to go out. Shape can get a few shots off. And this Fate is living dangerously.
Yeah, once again.
He is living dangerously and is down. That is
not retreating without
that
any
is
armor.
unexpected, but that is very strong. That is very strong. I mean, getting all the life forms down so far. Aliens have no more life forms. They have Denji with 43 res, who is a potential onus soon. I just hope Marines can exploit this and can also use it to their advantage, because the momentum is in their favor now, and they need to use this. If they stay passive now, it's
Yeah,
They're
they
go-
need to attack. They need to deny the naturals.
and they need to dictate where the engagements are happening. They
Yeah.
need to make stuff blink so that aliens don't even have time to go down to ventilation and fight down extractors.
Seems like that's what
That
they
is-
try to do in Reactor Core right now.
And they will need a second phase gate.
An aggressive one would be a good option.
Ooh, Bite Me is dropping low again. 47 health against Shape. Wow, Weapon 3 is incoming, and so far, I'm not sure if it's the alien lifeforms that are not too strong, or if it's the Marines that are aiming really, really, really well. But with Weapon 3... I mean, Marines have already taken down all the lifeforms. And with Weapon 3, I only see this trend continuing. We have Advanced Metabolize completed for the aliens. Unfortunately, no fate, no fate on the field
for
that
the
could use it.
non-existing fates.
Yeah, that is a pity. Ooh, Stormwell could have recycled this shotgun over here. Decided not to do it. He gets med packs. He gets another lurk down. Maybe he's fast enough to recycle the shotgun. Is he? Oh, that is. Where did those guys?
Crazy Mouse is
Wow.
not seeing it. Okay.
So, Marines are in a good position. They
Yeah.
just need to finish this. I really want them to finish this. They're doing so well.
There's already a new extractor in Reactor Core. It looks like Alien Commander is echoing those out of the main base.
That is also okay. It just means the alien commander
okay.
is bunking. It's bunking 8 res, and no, he's not. There is Kevis who is a gorge. So the gorge is. That is a little bit problematic. If you have a gorge that is really just building, so you're like a premium drifter, so to speak, that can drop tunnels. But if that's all you're doing, then you are one down on the field.
Yeah, if you use the gorge only for this purpose, that's
Yeah, I wanna
Okay,
see phase gain in reactor core. I would love to see a phase gain in reactor core.
there is it coming.
Oh, we don't have a stream delay, right?
Yeah, we should have.
We do have a stream delay indeed. Protolab is completed. I also want to see this extractor coming up here in reactor core. There's no reason not to cap it. Marines are. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're doing this on purpose or if they're just lucky. They are in a very good position. They are positioning themselves actually pretty smart. We have 3 aliens going for the main base, but we also have Marines that are close to phase gates, and we have respawners.
Yeah.
That is... When Marines have 2 IPs and you just kill 2 Marines, the last place you want to head to is the Marine base. It might sound like something simple, but
Premium Drifter is gone.
Premium Drifter is gone. Okay, we're seeing some shenanigan shift advanced play in Comp Lab. So it seems
In the
he shifted
meantime-
in the shift to save the crack, and he's not gonna do that because the crack just died, and now the shift might just die. It was a nice attempt. And Arc Factory. It's a little bit in an unfortunate position because it's blocking the gate. But it's a great call to make this play.
Bone Shield is already running together with Charge for the Onos, which is just evolved.
Yeah, but what
in
the Onos-
flight control.
What the Onos might not know is that Marines actually have Weapon 3 up.
Yep, it will
And-
hurt a lot more.
And Onos melts to Weapon 3 so much faster than you would think.
And he is sneaking up to Shape in Computer Labs right now. Okay, backing up again. And
Yeah,
we
he
have
has- he
a
has been-
gorge, a vent gorge in Reactor Core. Oh, this
Yeah, but
is
this
very
is-
annoying.
Yeah, but this is also
but
this is also an issue. We have so many gorges in this game. So even if they're losing that, I mean, okay, they will lose this gate, they'll lose the Robo Factory, but again, that's 8 rest down for Bat. Here is another gorge, that's another 8 rest down. So literally, they're putting all they're betting all their money on this one Onos, because with just going gorge and gorge and gorge again, they're constantly depriving one player of 8 rest.
There comes the push
There
to
comes-
fly
there comes
control,
a high
3
push.
shotguns,
This is
trying to melt this hive.
trying to melt this hive. Partially successful. Partially successful. Yeah.
Hydras are doing the job.
Yeah, hive pushes are difficult. Hive pushes are difficult. Maybe with jetpacks they're a little easier. What the Marines probably want to do is they want to make sure they can hold their rest lane and they can hold crossroads, because it's the only gate they have right now. Oh, they need to focus this on us. They need to focus this on us.
Seems like they don't want to.
So 2 shotguns in crossroads lying around. They need 1 Marine to recap resources. They have a dead blueprint. Okay, that's Stormbell that is doing that job. That's a good call. Chicken could actually move up to reaction core. And we have an Onos going to crossroads with 2 gorges. So again,
It
this
looks
is
so
like
nice.
they're
I'm not sure. It's like advanced pop play. It feels like.
I don't know what that beacon was for. He beaconed to cross.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. But it was only 1 marine
Command
beacon
station
because the
under
other 2
attack.
were in
They need to
the
announce.
respawn.
They need to announce that focus, because that Onos was actually fairly low.
And there goes Crossroads as a forward base for the Marines. With
Hive dropped instantly.
wow, that's nice.
We
Shape
have a, we have
already
a, we have a
running
fa-
back.
we have a phase get dropped in. Ooh, this one has been seen. That was some power play of the aliens. It was a good response from the Marines actually. The beacon to crossroads was absolutely okay, and they're going for the hive push with jetpacks. So all they need are some med packs. They need a good positioning, and this hive is toast. Yeah, this hive is toast.
2 shotguns, 1 rifle, 1 grenade launcher.
This hive is
Yeah.
hive is toast.
This
There
is totally
nothing.
gone.
There is nothing I can do about that.
It almost looks like that beacon or that crossroads loss is what they actually needed to get a kick-ass to move to flight and destroy that hive. There comes the beacon back to the main base.
Yeah, they need to weld this back up. They need to take cross now, because that's a young hive and the aliens cannot easily fight in there. And
But they are
just
splitting up right now. They are splitting and
no,
confused,
no.
don't know where to go. Seems like they decided to go for crossroads through maintenance success.
it doesn't really matter which call they make. Even if they decide to go for atrium or whatever, if they go together, they have already won the engagement.
Yeah, that's the
And
point.
that
They
is
need to
one
go
dead
together.
Onos. That is one dead Onos. That Onos will go down. That is a very strong play. What also should go down is the hive. There's no reason why this hive should survive.
And aliens are not in a position to trade anything. They could go for the main base, but they cannot.
Oh, we need some more med packs here. Okay, jetpacking Marines are hard to hit with med packs.
Oh yeah.
And this was expensive. This gorge is probably no, it's not toast just yet, but this was expensive, and this was a nice counter push from the Marines. So
It was also expensive for the aliens. They are down on 3 biomass right now.
yeah, and
New
this
hive dropped
this
in
is not
flight control.
this is not a problem that they're having.
Command station
They are
under attack.
down just on rest spiders. They can continue rushing sub-access with skulks, but this phase gate will go up in time. He doesn't even have to beacon. He doesn't have to beacon for that. They can just phase back They can face back. They will kill the Gorge. That's another 8 rest down. Bite Me is living dangerously. This Lurk is dead. That's another 20 rest down. At this point, Marines just need to recap and...
But they need to recap.
They need to recap. They
the
need
Marine
to
economy
recap.
is some
They
kind
need-
of
they
low. They
need
are
to
dropping
recap.
to 2 extractors right now.
They need to recap urgently. And I think they noticed that they can take down a hive with their current loadout. And I think that is exactly what they're gonna do in flight. And if they take down the flight hive, that is gonna be a powerful play. We have a Fates engaging. The hive is not up yet. Marines are splitting up.
Dutchman
Okay,
is dropping low.
He is
Crazy
dropping.
Mouse has a problem.
He also has a few med packs, and he has the heals. And this hive is not up yet. It's not healing life forms around it. They're grouping up. That's a smart move. That's a good move to fall back. Meanwhile, Bucketsmith is recapping. That is actually very solid Marine play. They just need to conversion this hive before it's up. Okay, they want to play it safe. They want to get an RT up. That's understandable.
They should get those rest towers up first before doing anything. Sooner or later they will have a problem. Dutchman is living a little bit dangerous in Crossroads.
Yeah, Weapon 3 Marines really hurt. They just hurt.
They punch you in your face.
Okay, I'm sorry for opening the minimap constantly. That's me being nervous, and that's me usually commanding games where that's what I usually do. So I'm sorry for the minimap spam. I hope chat is not mad at us yet.
Not really, actually.
Not really. Ooh, this fate. Ooh, this
Oh,
fate. That was...
Shotgun in your face.
Weapon 3 shotgun in... Ooh, Crazy Mouse
Yeah,
dropping low as
was
well.
close.
It was close, but... Wow. Just look at the alien res. We have potentially 2 lurks, and that's it. So I don't know if Marines realize in which powerful position they are right now.
I think it's getting better right now. Because they were able to stabilize.
I don't know if they really realize that they're right now in a moment where the momentum is working or swinging fully in their side. They just need to use it. They just need to use it.
Yeah, on the other side, okay. Marines have some res, but...
So whales are going up. Aliens, since they lost the hive and rebuilt it, they pretty much now get all the upgrades from all 3 hives. Bite Me killed a harvester, interestingly enough, so that probably means he killed assist to it. That is potentially the result of friendly fire being on in this game in competitive mode.
Maybe he was just the last guy hitting
So we see an armory in reactor core, which is a little...
No face gate yet. That's
There's
very
no face
interesting.
gate yet. No face gate yet. That is...
I don't know what's the plan behind that.
I
armory.
hope they do have a plan. Okay, they do want to get a face gate in reactor core. That is a good choice.
But Buckets missile totally allow him in there and gets taken out by Dutchman.
Bone shield is completed. That is very nice for the honors they might have in 10 minutes. But it's probably the best they can do at this point, to just spend the rest, get the upgrades out. Marines are doing exactly the same. Is this built? Yeah, this is built. So we have a Gorge and a Skulk in reactor core. A scan would be awesome. I'm not sure if
I believe
they have not.
Marines-
They have not seen.
oh,
They
oh,
have.
oh.
No,
Yeah,
they've
Uncle
seen him.
Chicken
No,
was aware
they've
of
seen
this
him,
Gorge.
and this is a dead. This is one dead piggy.
I believe the
I believe
Marines
they've. I believe
were
they've
not
seen
aware
him.
of
No,
the
they-
Shade Hive
they,
yet.
they probably have seen him on the minimap move, and okay. I like where this is going.
You should check computer core. There's a lot going on in there.
I'm bouncing back and forth between it. I've seen that Fade's turning around just in time to not run into another shotgun. Yeah. So let's see. That is potentially one extra resource tower. They wanna do an arc play on Atrium. That is interesting, to say the least.
It's what they tried 10 minutes ago.
And what they identify. I mean, I'm surprised to see an arc play here, especially since Marines have learned or proven twice in this game that they can take down a hive in a rush, and they have the upgrades and the loadout to do so easily. That is one Fate that is living dangerously again. He seems to have learned. He is moving out.
With 0 energy.
Meanwhile, the phase gate in reactor core goes down.
Yeah.
No, it will not.
Coming.
It will not go down just yet. It will survive. It will survive barely. So let's get this RT up. I would hope. We'll see. So at this point, Marines really need to use their momentum. They have such an advantage right now, but time is. I'm inclined to say time is ticking against them, but I'm also fully aware that so far they did not have too many issues taking down the life forms that emerged.
Uncle Chicken completely alone in the reactor. Gets taken out by 3 skulks.
And that is actually a shame, because that is not just a jetpack, but that's potentially also a shotgun that is lost. Well, actually, Bucketsmith has a jetpack. He would be able to retrieve it. So those are 20 team resources you should actually get. We have 2 arcs. That is good. Going for a third one is even better. 3 arcs are okay. Uncle Chicken was trying to get it back. Did not quick enough. Another lurk is down. Honestly, so many life forms have died this round. I'm losing
Command
track of
station
it.
taking damage.
Okay, that is one Skulk and Crossroads. That's nothing to be worried about. Those arcs are moving into position, but aliens do have a Shade Hive, so they should know how. Well, they could potentially prevent themselves against the arc fire temporarily. So now those arcs need to get deployed.
Let's see how long this shade stays alive.
Let's see if we're gonna see ink. We're not gonna see ink because the commander just dropped
Not
out.
yet.
Now we're seeing it.
Now we already lost 1 whale.
So this would be the moment where you should run in and kill the shade.
Yeah.
Or just
On the other
stun around
side, you
it.
have 3 aliens running into sub-access now. And trying to take out the power, no, the observatory, so they can't beacon. Focus is missing, beacon is coming, arcs are still firing.
The beacon did
And
not go through. The fade
went
went
through.
down.
Beacon
No,
went through.
no. How is
Didn't it?
Bucketsmith still
Ah.
in Atrium? It didn't
Then
go
they
through. I
went
think.
back.
No,
Okay.
no. The observatory went down. So this hive is toast. This hive is literally toast. This was the shift hive, and at this point, Marines just have to do a clear out job. Oh,
But
what a shame!
ins-
What a shame that this scored.
Instead, the Gorge is cleaning out those arcs.
He's cleaning
Okay,
out one arc.
At least one.
He's cleaning out one arc.
2.
So at this point, the observatory has been restored. They have a second chair in Crossroads. I hope they do realize, thankfully, that they do not need the whole team in order to clear out Atrium. They can just deploy those arcs and walk away happily after killing the tunnel. All the upgrades in Atrium, no way to shift them out. This is expensive and this really, really hurts.
Yeah.
Aliens are already sitting AFK in the base, so I'm not sure. I think, yeah, they might have given up, or yeah.
So no upgrades left for the aliens.
No.
Totally not one. Okay, well, no. Not a single upgrade is left.
Yeah, it has been called GG. Aliens are giving up this round. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the marine play that 8-Bit has shown here. This is literally what you want to do in a competitive environment. Obviously, there is still the one thing you can always improve on is speed of execution. To play the same game not in 31 minutes, but actually in 15 minutes. But I must say, I really liked how 8-Bit played the Marine team here. So let's have a quick look at the statistics. Accuracy, again, it's always a fun thing to look at, but it doesn't tell you everything. So I don't think we had any case of extremely high or low accuracy. Obviously 26% is fairly good, 13% is fairly low, but then again, it really depends on how you play. Especially when you pre-fire or when you just happen to be the one that gets engaged by all the lurks, then you're just out of luck. Now here's a point that I think is very interesting. Just looking at the commander efficiency. Eight-Bit was actually dominating this game, but if you just look at the commander efficiency, this is okay for a newcomer team. It's totally okay. I mean, the 34% accuracy is fairly low, but at the end it's efficiency that counts. But what is really, really interesting is seeing how much resources you actually wasted. And if you look at if you add those numbers up, that literally means you wasted roughly 95 resources. That is a free weapon 3 upgrade plus an armor 3 upgrade. Or that is an advanced armory plus a prototype lab plus a jetpack research. So this is just the... It's not a bad thing, it's literally just the potential you still have if you improve on this one. So being more efficient with the resources you dispense just means you can tech up quicker. So, do we have a team rooster by now? By the way,
For sure.
ah, you're so fast. So, meanwhile, while teams are switching, I'm gonna have a quick look at the straw poll we did. Yeah, that is funny because we actually did a straw poll in the chat to identify who's gonna win. 85% are voting for Team 2, which is 8-Bit Gamers. So either you really think it's a stronger team, or we just have the whole fan club in here. I don't know. So far, you are right. The first round has gone to 8-Bit Gamers, but keep in mind, there could still be 2 more, depending on how the NA team is doing. So, we're literally waiting for both teams to join up again. I think Ule is just showing you the current tournament brackets, is that right?
Yeah.
Because he is the master of the overlays and advanced informations that we're trying to gather for you while we're not actively commenting on a game. And he's doing a pretty awesome job, by the way.
Oh wow, thank you.
At this point, it is questionable if are we still gonna see a second round, because it seems that
I believe they are joining in again.
okay, because Team 6, I still need to switch the team names. It seems that Team 6 is down 2 players, so either they are reconnecting or they are exchanging players. I really would hope they did not just lose interest and give up. So we shall see. So we are currently waiting on teams to ready up and, well, play. It seems that Keats and Yeats is actually playing for Team 6 in here. I'm not sure if they're needing a Merc there. I'm not entirely sure what the whole deal here is, but I believe he was coaching the team. So If I'm not mistaken, he should be allowed to play as a commander, but I'm not sure.
He is actually a member of the team so far. At least he's in the bracket.
He's in the bracket.
Yeah.
Well, then he's eligible to play, so it's that easy. So, while we're waiting for teams to ready up and listening to hopefully okay music, I will
People are requesting a new vote for the win.
a new vote for the win. A new vote for the win, like
Or who wins?
I will create a new vote. I will create a new vote. You will get your new vote. You have to warn me. You have to warn me when this thing goes live.
You need to do what our viewers want to have, else we will lose them.
So, probably with a 3-minute delay, but we have the next vote up for you guys, so... And we're currently again waiting for teams to ready up. It seems Keats is commanding, by the way, so we shall see how this turns out for this round. Okay, Keats has readied up for Team 6, so it is now up to 8-bit gamers to ready up. And as soon as this is the place, I will turn on the music on full volume and hit the intro that has no sound, which you will not notice because the music is all there. Hopefully. And we're going live, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting with a Marine start in data core, fast, arms lap getting dropped, Keats is out himself to build it. Aliens are doing an interesting split. We have 2 going through the vents, 2 ventilation, 2 in crossroads, 1 alone in the vent. So they're converging on Bite Me. They got the Parasite in. I hope they go in together. Yeah, come on.
Go get him!
That is a nice crush. Stormbell is already in the Marine base. Look at this sneaky guy. Look at this sneaky man. He gets taken out by Keats, but Keats is gonna die. That could potentially be a very fast game. Crazy Mouse is going crazy.
I don't hope so.
Crazy Mouse is going crazy. 3 skulls in the Marine base. Kevin's is coming back. Shape. And he's taking his Witch Axe. It's Axe versus Skulk, and Skulk wins this one. The IP is super low. The IP is super low. Shape will go. Shape gets this IP down, and with this, the match is over. The match is over.
Just wow.
Wow. That is. Wow. That is great.
Once again,
I'm not even talking about things like marine
I don't even
accuracy
think
here.
that was a good game.
Wow.
Very fun.
Wow. I was planned to talk for another 30 minutes. Prepared to plan for another 30 minutes now, but
Computer
wow.
says no.
Shall we try and have a quick chat with the guys in game?
You can do so, yeah. Sure.
Let's do that. Just a sec. Let me just check the results of the. Let me just check the results of the. Oh god, they're devastating. They're devastating. They are devastating. All right, we will actually use this opportunity to have a few words with 8-bit. Let me turn down the volume. Let me turn up the
That's
in-game
depressing.
volume. Hi guys.
Hi.
Ah, wow. So did you know that in the last survey that we did on NSL TV, where we had the vote which team would actually win, that 86% voted for iLake Trains. And in the first vote,
Was
actually,
that the thing that we just did?
in the first vote, 85% voted for 8-bit. So I'm not sure if everybody thinks you were the stronger team or if you just sent your whole fan club over to this channel, but you had a lot of watchers during that
the
game.
fan club.
It's the fan club.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a
we're,
lot of guys.
We're
Just the
proud.
whole 8-bit server.
We're a team that didn't really train much, eh?
You did some training yesterday with me and Ikshin, I believe.
Yeah, but one day don't count.
I got no training.
It was fun to watch. I mean, it was. I guess all of you are at some point gonna head and watch the video on demand and listen to our commentary about it. But it was really nice to watch. Absurdan, the audience is all yours. There is, I think, like 70 plus, 80 plus people listening to you.
Okay. I just wanted to say that this is it for tonight. There will be 2 more matches tomorrow. The winning team of this game we just saw, which is Team 2, or 8-bit, Team 8-bit, will play tomorrow again against the loser of the match that is currently going on between the Russians and Team 4.
Okay, that literally means.
Probably gonna lose either way.
Yeah, but that literally means, well, we're just finishing the games that are currently getting played, and we are continuing with the loser bracket and the winner bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, the winner of that match tomorrow will then be in the finals.
All right. It seems there are still 2 games running. There was one in the winner bracket that is broadcasted on /Natural Selection 2 on Twitch right now. There is the other team on the loser bracket, Team 8 versus Team 5, which we unfortunately cannot show you. So if you're curious about how this game actually ended, then check out ensl.org, and as soon as the results are in, the spreadsheets will be updated. For us, that means it's time to wish you a very, very, very lovely evening / afternoon, depending on where you're watching from. Yeah, thanks for staying with us. I hope it was enjoyable, and just thank you. And I could not have done this without the guy who's just giggling right now, who is responsible for most of the awesomeness you actually see here.
You're overwhelming.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff he did, I'm just using it. So, yeah, but thank you very much for having us, and I hope you had a nice evening with us. And wish you a very good night, and I hope we will see us tomorrow.
Alright guys, thank you very much, and we'll just leave this song end, and we're out. Bye guys.
Bye.